Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Rugby Chat Saturday. It is semi-finals day in the Heartland Championship. We will be bringing you streaming of the Horowhenua West Coast match at 2:30. We'll bring you the King Country versus Ngāti Porou East Coast stream at 2:30. And unfortunately, because we're not allowed to show it, we'll be keeping you up to date with the scores with Wanganui playing Thames Valley, which kicks off in about 10 minutes at Cook's Gardens, and then also the big game, which is going to be South Canterbury versus Mid Canterbury. And there's only one person to talk about that game before the kickoff at Cook's Gardens, and that's good afternoon, Mike.
G'day Rabs, how you going mate? Good afternoon to all our viewers. Bobby Dazzler Day here in Ashburton for semi-finals day. The boys are on the bus and they're fizzed and I'm ready to go.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a what do you call it? Full on, because I mean, when that game kicks off here later today, and we do have those two team lineups which we can share with you. It's quite interesting to see the changes in the unbeaten South Canterbury game, looking for win number 40 this afternoon. Bit of a bracket there at number 16 with some young fella called Hika Elliott and Junior Fafia. But no Sam Wright, no, oh, you know the other ones. But, you know, there's a lot of changes in the South Canterbury team. And when you look at this other mob from up the line, yeah, you guys are looking pretty steady on it.
Yeah, no, we've kept the same lineup from last week, apart from Declan McCormick returns from a slight injury, so it's good to have him back on the side of the scrum.
Yeah, so I mean that game does kick off at 3:35 or 3:30 or whatever time they want to make it. So we'll be really looking forward to that. If we have a look at the game that's about to come up, and I'll just sit through the list here. I did see that there was a quick change in the Wanganui lineup. I'll just quickly pull that up while I find what that was. And but yeah, where did I see that? I saw that somewhere. I did see a post come up somewhere, and of course it has now totally disappeared on me. So there was a change in that Wanganui side. Semi-ready. Are they semi-ready to play, or are they semi-ready to lose? I don't know. But the Wanganui side, well, the Wronga had a terrible game last week. Most of them had a terrible game. Ethan Robinson's not there. They've got quite a good bench, but I am predicting a bit of an upset here today. Your thoughts?
Yeah, well, the Butcher boys are under no illusion about what they need to do today. It's all on the line. It's all or nothing. They've been hit with a few injuries. Aleki didn't, as you said, he didn't have the best game last week, but he was still under an injury cloud. So if he's anywhere near fit this week or today, yeah, look out, because he's going to run right like he always does. I think he's one of the leading try scorers in the Heartland as of a couple of weeks ago. But yeah, no, Jace Hamlin will have the boys ready. But yeah, I'm picking this with Ethan Robinson away. They're overseas, their other halfbacks away overseas as well, and you know, Thames Valley might just cause an upset here.
Well, yeah, I mean, after they got blitzed by Horowhenua last weekend, you know, they will be really, really hurting, and I'm guessing the coaches would have put them through the ringer at trainings. But I mean, you know, they've got a strong, how can I put it, steady squad here. You know, if we're looking through, I mean, nothing's changed in that forward pack all season most of the way. They've got Toddy Doolan, who is an amazing goal kicker. He, from memory, I think he scored several penalties a couple of seasons ago at Wanganui Cook's Gardens. But you know, you got Fletcher Morgan there. He's a up and coming star. Alex Thrupp, he can run it from anywhere. And then when you look at their the bench, you know, they've got, I mean, Hendrick Beasley, he's good. Jake O'Connor, he's a, you know, a good old snipey halfback there. So yeah, it's and there's the coaches, but yeah, I think we'll be in for a roarer of a show game that's coming up. So yeah, so that game does kick off at 1:30. It is on Sky Open and Sky Sport, but hey, if you want to have a bit of fun and have a drink and tell us where you're watching from around the world, drop it in the comments on YouTube or on Facebook. But yeah, so for really the next, hour, we're just going to be giving you updates. How about we have a quick look before this? I mean, we've still got adverts on the television here. But last night, Wellington, they finally pulled their, what do you call it? Played their real game against Counties. Good win. I picked them to win by 16 and they won by 15.
Yeah, no, good game of rugby. Good to see Cam Roygard back. Yeah, it looks like he hasn't even been away. You know, he's back to his brilliant best, so that's good news for the All Blacks.
Yeah, well, it is good news for the All Blacks, and of course, you know, is it going to? I mean, are they going away next week? I think they might be, because otherwise, are we going to get another farewell TJ party next week? But I think that was his last game at the stadium last night, and you know, it's yeah, it's good to see. It'll be interesting now to see who finishes these other games with Bay of Plenty Hawke's Bay on this afternoon. Well, tonight, should I say? And who's the next game up? Oh, it is Bay of Plenty Hawke's Bay at 2 o'clock. We've got Taranaki Waikato. Interesting stat came across this morning. They've never played in a playoff game since NPC started in 1976.
Yeah, right.
Figure.
Mm.
That's a crazy stat. You would have thought somewhere in the 70s or 80s or something like that, they might have had a crack at each other, but no, it's taken them, 50 odd years to actually meet in a playoff. It's I find that quite astonishing, really. Yeah, so anyway, I'm going to go Bay of Plenty to win that one tonight or this afternoon, and over Hawke's Bay. And Taranaki Waikato, I think Taranaki at home will be too strong. I think they'll get up by about 9 points. And Tasman Canterbury tomorrow, I think Tasman are going to have what do you call it? Ranfurly Shield-itis, and I think Canterbury will get up over Tasman. What are your 3 picks for the NPC this afternoon?
Oh, we have to keep Marcus happy and pick Bay of Plenty. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Tasman over Canterbury to bounce back. And what was the other game?
Taranaki Waikato.
You got to pick the Bulls, don't you?
Yeah.
On recent form.
And at home, you know, if you disagree with our picks, tell us, and we'll make you famous. So I'm still watching adverts. My watch says 1:29. So they're really trying to pump these adverts into the television before kick off at Cook's Gardens. So what else have we got on? So okay, let's have another look at this Meads final that's about to kick off, semi-final. Wanganui Butcher Boys, Thames Valley Swamp Foxes. I'm going to say Thames Valley by 10.
Yeah, well, this game's the hardest of the two to pick. I mean, both two quality sides that have gone hammer and tong on each other for a number of years now, and I'm going to say Wanganui by 5.
Wanganui by 5. Well, I'm just waiting to see what the it looked like it was a great day in Wanganui today.
Yeah,
looking at the early stuff.
They've just started coverage now on TV.
Yeah, so I'll be.
Oh yeah, she's a ripper day, mate. Like. Sun's out.
Yeah, I'm just looking at those trees in the background, and they look quite settled, really. So I think we're in for a big running game of rugby.
Yeah, and it looks like there's a few there too, which is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a
I
photo
hope
of
one has the wins. Yeah.
I've seen a photo of Fraser Park, and it's looking an absolute treat. So credit, full credit to the ground staff down there. They've done a wonderful job.
Yeah. Well, I spoke to my buddy Jeremy Sutherland earlier, and it's bloody hot in Levin. Okay, Hamish. Well, there you go. That's going to be a rip roar game. When we go live with that later on this afternoon.
How's the nerves in the South Canterbury camp?
Oh, I think they're okay, but I think they know they're in for a battle this afternoon
Yep.
at 3:30. But he did. I said, "Oh, the ground's looking good." He goes, "Yeah, well, it is because it's plastic, you know." So,
Yeah.
but it's what's it 50-50 turf and plastic. So, but it doesn't look like there's any major changes in that Thames Valley side. I can't see any late replacements or anything like that. But as I said, I will just quickly come back to my Wanganui one because I'm sure I did see something there that said someone was out. So they haven't actually shown you the Wanganui lineup yet. Hopefully they'll show it now.
Here it is.
So we've got Latu, Tofa, Salu.
Ashwood.
Okay, right. Okay, so Hakaraya has come off the bench in the forwards, replacing Salu, who's gone back to the and just having a quick look here, going left and right.
Yeah, he might be under an injury cloud, is he?
He must be, yeah. So Hakaraya comes off the bench and replaces Salu. So now, one thing I've noticed about these flags they're flying at Wanganui, it's interesting they've still got the flags without the H.
Mm.
Yeah. So
looks pretty looks so pretty breezy up there, doesn't it? Just looking at those flags, and looks like it's coming across. It might be coming across the ground from behind the grandstand. Maybe.
Yeah, so the way I'm looking at it on my television at the moment is if we're sitting in the main grandstands where the players are now opposite running out from, it looks like the wind's blowing from right to left. And the Swamp Foxes are back in their normal shirts with the red band. And it's all on.
Yeah, Matty Axons has just led the Swamp Foxes out. Butcher Boys won't be far behind.
So I'll just do this and go ba-bum. So we've got a score thing happening there. But otherwise, where are we watching from? Okay.
I just want to try and.
I'm guessing by these green hearts on the screen. I'm just saying. I'm guessing these green hearts on the screen is one of your mob. Mickey.
Not too sure.
Well. There's only one green. Well, there's two green teams running out today. It's actually another interesting point. We've got Horowhenua in red and white. We've got West Coast in red and white. We've got South Canterbury green and black. Mid Canterbury green and gold. So we've got a couple of clashes in colours here today, and it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Looks like Thames Valley are kicking off. They might be going with the wind if it's going right to left. Will Johnson, the official in the middle today. And I'm just cracked a beer. Cheers.
Cheers, man.
I'll just try and get some eyes on Aleki, see if he's got that hamstring strapped up or not.
Well, the boys from Tribe.
He just got the ball. Oh no, he hasn't.
Have finally updated me so I can do stuff off my phone. But they are doing a full commentary, so stunning day. I'll just have a quick look and see what he's written here. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no shout out for doing 48 games on Try today, so thank you there, Harrison Ryburn, if you're watching. Whoever Harrison Ryburn is. Well, you have to go for the 3 points, won't you, with the wins?
Yeah, he might go to the corner. Looks like the ref got them for offside early.
Yeah, no, he's going for the line out.
Yeah, I've just seen Aleki. He's free of strapping, so hopefully he's back at full fitness because we all know what he's capable of.
Yeah, I think that wind is actually starting to pick up a little bit.
Yeah.
Line out win there to Thames. And
Not straight.
crossing over.
Not straight. Better give a shout out to Anthony Amato and Paula Fafita, both 50 games today for those boys. So congratulations. Both been both been stalwarts of the South Canterbury side for a number of years.
Oh, totally. I mean, we'll just bring that up because we can't show anything yet. So who we got? Anthony Amato and Paula Fafita. Yeah, I mean, 50 games and they've won 40 of them.
Yeah.
So you got to, that's not a bad strike rate, eh? But if we have a quick look here while we're waiting for all these scrums, as I said, the next match coming up at 2:30, we've got Horowhenua West Coast. Strong team there by Horowhenua this afternoon, led by Brandon Lawson. I can't really see much weakness there at all. But then you come to your West Coast side. I'll just blow that up so people can see what's going on.
Yeah, I see. Nick Foxley's not playing.
No, he's not. He's I think he's injured or something. But Jamie Kearns comes on to the bench.
Great scrum here. Push Wanganui back. They're hot on attack. Thames Valley. No, the Butcher Boys have come to play today. Not the Butcher Boys, the Foxes.
Oh, Jesus. They've fallen off the tackles a bit. Wanganui.
Yeah, oh, here we go. First try.
And first try. Over.
Yep.
Five 0.
Looks like that must be the centre, is
it? Missed it. And here's a mid-Canterbury supporter, Uso. So well done. You've just made a friend with Mike. I will come back to those team lineups already. I'll tell you who scored that, and that was scored by better facts only.
Scored by the guy that's kicking the goal, number 13.
Who was number 13?
I see Roddy Doolan's not kicking goal today. I wonder what the story is there.
No, this is Rodney Tongatea.
Mm. Quinn Collard.
Did he score the try, did he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
Oh, well, here we go. 10 strike first, Tongatea, blah, blah, blah. The ladder goes 5 metres. Ranger follows with a carry before Moore powers over. Moore.
It might have been the 12, was it?
No, I think it was the number 6, Loa Moore. that the guys at Tribe are saying. So, oh well.
Yeah,
And it was Quinn Collard, so he's got a different number on Quinn Collard. Number 15. I thought you said 13.
well, the head high advantage, Wanganui head high tackle.
So 5 minutes gone, and Thames Valley are leading 5-0.
Starting to get into their work now, the Butcher boys. Maybe they've had the wake-up call they needed.
Wow. I don't know. I mean, the next 5 is going to be interesting if the Swamp Foxes do get this ball back and do something a bit more productive. It might be a telling factor for the rest of the game. Because the Butcher boys do have to strike back pretty quickly. Now, the interesting thing is, and you brought this up to me yesterday, last week, Mid Canterbury playing Poverty Bay was on Sky, so we were not allowed to show it. Yet, I had to find out why, but Mid Canterbury did show it live streamed. Did you find out why that was the case?
No, I didn't. I noticed this morning someone commented there was a viewer in Australia that wanted to watch this game. We're watching now, and Wanganui Rugby turned around and said, "Oh no, but unfortunately, because it's being shown on Sky Sport, we can't stream it." And I thought to myself, well, what did we do last week? So I'm not too sure what's going on there.
Yeah. Well, the good news is last week was a charity day for Mid Canterbury, and my buddy Wayne did get hold of number 20. Shirt number 20. So you never know, it might make a presence here if he loans
Yeah,
it.
I've got last year's one hanging up over my shoulder there. That's the one I scored last year. So.
Oh, is that blue and green one?
It's
Purple and blue, green or whatever.
purple and like a light aqua greeny colour.
Ah, okay. Tell you what, the scrum's going well for Thames Valley.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, very well.
So you're watching the Channel 4 Sky Open coverage?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm at hitting 8 minutes now.
8 minutes, yeah, I'm at 8 minutes. So here we go. They're in trouble here. Yep.
It is. Charlie Marsh has scored for the Swamp Foxes. Wow. Swamp Foxes were paying $3 at the TAB. Wanganui were paying $1 something.
Mm.
So I called it on ZB this morning. I said, don't be surprised that Thames Valley might be making their first trip down south somewhere, or Mid Canterbury might be heading to Thames.
Yep. No, it's going to be a Titanic battle down on Fraser Park. I can't wait for it.
Oh, I know. But say what, if you guys did knock over the South Cantabs,
It'll be a fucking party tonight.
Would you be heading to Thames for the grand final?
I'd say so, the way the Swamp Foxes are playing at the moment.
Yeah, but you personally?
Yeah.
You would?
Yeah. Yeah.
Get your mates who do the live stream to take you up as comments, man. Pay your trip. So just waiting for this conversion. Oh, and he beat it. And it's over.
Yeah, it was a good kick.
Well, yeah, he killed that from right to left as it goes over. So after almost 10 minutes now, the Swamp Foxes are out to a commanding 12-point lead. Wow.
Yeah, the Butcher boys need to get into their work, and they need to get into their work pretty smartly, I'd say, because they just haven't looked like the Wanganui squad we've seen. Oh, that hasn't gone 10 either.
Are they starting to self-implode?
It's same with every team. It's been a long season. They've had their club season. Now they've had their they're coming to the end of this season. Each team's struggling with injuries, and but yeah, the fact that Ethan Robinson's not playing might be a turning point in this game, I think.
Well, yeah, and one thing I am noticing is the way that teams are playing here. They're playing very similar to the way King Country played against Wanganui last week.
Mm.
They're really just taking it to them, not giving them space to run. And I tell you, the Thames Valley scrum is looking great. They are just dominating that scrum at the moment. Yeah, if you're a Butcher Boys supporter, I'd be a bit worried. If you are a Butcher Boys supporter, throw in your comments and shout out your team. Because I think they need all the karma they can do through the ether net.
Mm.
I mean, we've got to remember earlier this year up at Thames, Wanganui did get up over King Country, Thames Valley by 16 points to 14. It was a wet day, but at the moment, I bet you they did not think they would be down 12-0 after 12 minutes.
Yeah, shout out to one of the Canterbury's referees, Dan Moore, who has the job of officiating South Canterbury Mid Canterbury today down in Fraser Park. He's a very astute referee, Dan. We had him last week. He had controlled the game well. Those swamp foxes are coming up really fast, aren't they?
Well, they are. They were, after talking to the management team this week, they changed up their pre-game ritual last week, and they believed that they went in too relaxed into the game. Airbnb on the beach at Whitianga. This is a good life, and I think they took Horowhenua for granted, and yeah, I think they would have had major rockets this week at the training. They probably got an extra few times around the paddock as punishment.
Another knock on.
Watch us.
Wanganui.
The important thing is, might be drinking the reserve bourbon, but I have got a batch on the brew.
Yeah, no, that West Coast Horowhenua game is going to be a doozy, but that other East Coast King Country is going to be the game of that round, I think.
Yeah, totally. So I'm just waiting to see. I'm still checking on the streams. We do have the Rams East Coast game pretty much all set up and rearing to go. Just waiting for that to all kick off in about 30 minutes time. And as soon as we get the link from Horowhenua, we'll share that.
King Country are streaming that game, aren't they?
Yeah, they do it via YouTube, which is great.
Oh,
and
you can watch.
They have good commentary, guys.
Mm.
I wish we could just. I mean, the thing is, and I know, we could in some way try to screen this and share the screen and all that sort of stuff. But we just know Sky are going to ping us. So that's why we're giving you a sort of sit back. Thames Valley, though, 14 minutes on, they have a penalty about a couple of metres out of the 22 and about, 15 metres in. And is it Collard again having another crack? It looks like it. Yeah, it is Collard, the fullback. So he's having an attempt at penalty here to make it 15.
Looks like he's put on a bit of beef too.
Yeah, a very heavily strapped right leg though.
Yeah, he's had trouble with that leg for a number of weeks now.
And kicks and listen, over. I love Winston McCarthy. So that's now 15-0 after 15 minutes at Cook's Gardens. So
Yeah, I think David Harrison will be really wrapped with the way his boys have come out and actually, well, they've blown Wanganui off the park so far. Jason Hamlin might be a few fingernails shorter, but yeah, we'll just wait and see what happens.
well,
A lot of knock-ons in this first 15 minutes.
yeah, I mean, the thing is now, though, I mean, as I said, it'll be interesting to see how the scrum goes because even though it's a feed for Wanganui, it'll be interesting to see how much pressure the Thames Valley boys put on the scrum because, as I said, at the moment they've been dominating the first 15 minutes up front. And I wouldn't be surprised not to see a tight head here.
I think it's going to come right. It'll come right out of the back of the scrum, I think. In and out, that's the way they want
it. And they're starting to throw those wide passes to Wanganui, which you got some speedsters in that Swamp Fox team, and you don't want to give them a sniff of an intercept. So that was Hakaraya taking that up. He congratulations to him. He brought up 50 games after 50 years. I just had a thought, he said out loud. There is a guy in New York who loves the Wanganui boys. He's the International Wanganui Rugby Supporters president, based in America. He sometimes posts the what do you call it? The game. Just having a quick, yeah, but unfortunately he hasn't this time. So, well, it was worth a quick look. So what we're going to attack here.
Oh, this Swamp Fox defence is pretty good at the moment. They just can't break through.
Well, they do have a player down in the back there. Is he still down out to it? Oh yeah, he's can't pick up who it is. I just remembered I better pull up my tribe links here for the two games this afternoon. Oh, they've loaded up the team lists for me at Tribe today. Well, that's very fun. Okay, so what? 10 metres out.
Let's see if they can turn this into some points. Rick telling them to use it. Oh, that went back. I've been turned over by the look of that.
Yeah, it has.
Going to see an exit kick here. Oh, that was a good kick.
Cleared it to halfway from the 5 metres, yeah. So dead on halfway. Now this will be good to watch how straight the line out goes because they're dead on the halfway line. I enjoy it when the line outs are marked right on the line. So he moves to the left of the line, which is interesting. So we are now 20 minutes in, and it's still 15-0. Just give a quick update on the time clock here on our end. Boom. 20 minutes is gone. I suppose you've got to start looking at the win point factor. I don't know if it's a big wind.
No, they've stolen the game.
Went backwards. Got a few concerned faces on the coaching bench there for Wanganui at the moment.
Mm.
I'm getting sucked into the game, eh?
Mm.
I think we both are, but
They're not going very far, are they?
no, they're just going side to side, eh?
Penalty.
I shall let you just commentate to the people watching. I have to go for a spend a penny.
Righto. Yeah.
So that was fun. I even had the game day experience. I had to line up to use the bathroom.
Yeah. Yeah. Another penalty.
Well, you'd think you'd have to go for 3 points here, wouldn't you? Even though you are kicking into the win, you're pretty much in front. It's a semi-final. You've got to get points on the board. What's he going to do? It looks
No,
like
it's
he's
going
going to
back
go for a
to
line out.
There'll be a scrum, wouldn't it, or a corner. Refs ping them for pulling the maul down by the look of that. Yeah, he's going for the corner.
Yep, no. Yeah, go for the line out.
There we go. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, no, that was a good try. The hooker there got
Hooker.
over. Yeah.
Oh no, that'll give him a lot of confidence, and he should slot the conversion. So they've finally got some reward for 24 minutes of banging away at the Foxes.
Yeah. It'll be interesting though to see how, kicking into this one how the kick will go, because you know we haven't seen a kick go that way yet, really, not even in clearances and stuff. So here we go. He's 20 meters in, 22 out, and what 35 on the angle.
Roger's Holden's going to kick him today.
Yeah. Ooh, oh, missed it. He dragged it to the right, and
Ethan Robinson would have slotted that.
yeah, and I think he was also put off by the fast charging Swamp Foxes who tried to charge the kick down. So 15 points to 5 after 25 minutes. So let's see what answer Thames Alley have to that. Because I tell you what, if Thames Alley can pick something up here, they've got that advantage back again, of course, of three scores. So here's one from left field for you. You buy something on Trade Me, you receive it, it's damaged. You say to the person, a photo, I've just received this and it's damaged. What would you do?
I'd be going after the courier company, the postage company.
Or would you say it's the courier's fault, glue it back together and go and cry into some tissues?
Yeah. Yeah, it depends what it was, I guess.
It was a little thing like this.
No,
It would be a tower. It's for my football set. The TV tower for my football set. To go with my little scoreboard. But anyway. Don't know why I'm getting all stuttery. Now, do you want to start giving Wanganui time to run with the ball? Oh!
Masarangi. Malawi thingy. That number 6 for Wanganui's had a really good season. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops up in the Heartland 15.
Oh, he will. 100%. Who was that, number 6?
Look, the boys looking really good here.
Oh, Nama Samalua.
Yeah, not rolling away.
Penalty.
Here we are. Vakarongo's. Oh, no.
No, he's decided. That was a impressive
Well,
ball
there's a bit of
by the Butcher Boys.
argy bargy here. Dane Wales. Oh, he's going to have a. Yeah.
Oh! Yellow card.
Yeah, professional foul. That's a good call from Will Johnson. You can quite clearly see Todd Doolan made no effort to roll away and was holding the ball up. So yeah, no, that's a good call. So we'll just see what they're going to do here. They're going to have a shot, or they're going to have a scrum, or what do they do? Oh yeah, Rogers Holden's going for the post.
Yeah, he is going to go. So it's 29 minutes in, so that's pretty much the what do you call it? At the rest of the half, teams only have 14 players.
See if they can make something of it, eh?
Yeah. Which is interesting, though. You did point out earlier that he got the penalty, so that's 15 points late. They're only a converted try behind now after 30 minutes, Wanganui. But Thames Valley are now down to 14 players for the last 10 minutes of the first half. But you did point out Toddy Doodle wasn't doing the kicking much. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if that's an effect.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what the thinking is behind that.
Well, he did have his head in a bit of a bandage. I wonder if he took a bit of a knock.
Mm.
So we're 13 odd minutes away from heading to Taupo, which we can bring you via YouTube and Facebook. And just having a quick look here to see if we've got a link here yet for Horowhenua, and we don't, not yet. So that's okay. Okay, so they're getting just into the 22 now. Thames Valley. He dumped. Oh, dumped. Oh, here we go.
He's out.
Oh, out. Well, it's a good response there from the Thames Valley boys. So
Yeah, Wanganui quite unlucky not to concede it. Well, Thames Valley, yeah, well, Wanganui quite unlucky not to get another 7 points scored against them then. But yeah, they get out of jail for now.
So Wanganui on defence, 5 metres out. Just waiting for this kick. Oh, charge down! Oh, lost forward in the charge down. Wanganui went to clear their line, and it was charged down in goal. And now it's a scrum. Is it scrum to
I don't know what Dane Whale was thinking about kicking. Oh, fuck out.
It is. It's a 5 metre scrum to Thames Valley. So now it's game on for the defence of Wanganui.
Well, I think Dane Whale had a brain explosion there. I'm not too sure what he was thinking. They should have got it upfield a bit more or got in a better position because he didn't really have much of an angle to work with. But that might just be the telling one of the turning points. If the Swamp Foxes can score again here, she's all on.
Yeah, definitely. Sound like I'm on Crowd Goes Wild. Yeah, definitely. Don't know why I don't normally stutter with my camera, which is interesting. Okay, here we go. 5 metres out, 1 metre out to the left of the goalposts, Thames Valley. They're trying to rumble it over. Getting more near the centre by the pole. They're right on the try line here. And it's still got the advantage out for Thames Valley. Quick tap. Oh, here come the handbags.
No, Matty Axton's in the thick of it again. They need to be careful here. Both teams need to just calm down and just keep the discipline. I think it's yeah. Jamie Hughes having a wee word with the ref. There's something he didn't like. Here we go. Touch judge is coming in.
But to me, the scrum half for Swamp Foxes took a quick tap and he went for it, and then the handbag started after that, and I saw nothing. Number 1, come here. He's putting up the number 7, sorry, for Wanganui.
That's Jamie Hughes, the captain. Yeah, he's done well going.
Yellow card.
Yep. Yep.
Whoa, that makes life interesting.
Yeah, no, I've said before they need to keep their tempers in check. There's something's happened off the ball there, and Dane Whale was just retaliated, which is just stupid.
Right, we're back down to 14-14. And of course, Wanganui, Thames Valley are going to take the shot at goal here. I missed what the clock was at. I think it was actually 35 minutes.
If I was Jason Hamlin, I'd be really, really worried at the moment.
Well, yes, I mean, a kick here takes it back to 18-10. Away from that try scoring position.
It's probably better to concede a penalty than a try and a conversion at the end of the day, I guess. But
yeah, but it's just on half time, and you're going to start the second half. And Thames Valley will be back at full strength come the second half. So,
yeah.
Okay, we'll put the clock up.
Good to see. A couple of the Swamp Foxes. Couple of the Swamp Foxes waving Dane Whale off the field. That was quite hard, Chase. And there's no love lost there.
No, and of course the TV reckon it's half time, but we're nowhere near it. Now they have to try and sort out their clock. There we go, 36 minutes gone. So 36 minutes gone, and it is now 18 points to 8 for the Swampies over Wanganui. And we're playing 14 against 14. So Todd Doolin will be back on the field in a minute. So
big strong second five, Cyrus Tassie.
Totally. Oh, penalty to quick tap and go by Wanganui.
I'd be lucky if they were back 10 metres.
Oh, I reckon he ran at 10 metres before he hit them. "38 minutes gone." Coming up to 38 minutes gone. So this is where I believe the game is, well, not this, I mean, if they can go into the sheds 10 points up, all to play for in the second half. I think we may see a few fireworks, etc., etc. We're only 5 minutes from going live to Taupo, which is quite exciting to see what the weather's like up there. I will have to share that over to my brethren at West Coast once that is up and running. Actually, I might just do that. Oh no, that's East Coast, isn't it? I'm thinking of the Horowhenua. Just seeing if they've got a link up here yet, and no, they haven't. So, just waiting to see when Toddy Doolan comes back on. He can't be that far away. He's still on the bench. He is looking. He's stretching. Yes!
Yep.
Oh, now that was a beautiful run down the right-hand side of the field, down the tram lines, 3 or 4 inside passes, and the Swamp Foxes go over Charlie Marsh again. Easily runs it into the right of the posts. My golly gosh, is that the telling factor here today?
Wanganui just got in all sorts of bother there. They weren't marking. But, yeah, no, it's just that's poor from Wanganui.
Yep.
That's an easy try.
Oh, totally is. I'll just see if I can.
Oh, I'll need to go for a wee wee. I'll be back in a jiff.
Yeah, no, we will, and I will just watch this conversion go over. We will be bringing you live coverage very shortly from Taupo, as you can see there. Broadcast will start very shortly between Ngāti Pro East Coast and the King Country Rams. Really looking forward to seeing that game very shortly on um, oh, on us here. If I click the right button, my golly gosh, there we go. That's better. So did that kick go over? Couldn't really see there. I'll have another look. So he's lining it up. The window's still quite breezy. Watching the linesman, and over it goes. So yep. So it is now half time, and it's 25 points to 8 for Thames Valley. They are also going off the field. It is half time. And the Swamp Foxes have 1 foot in the 2024 Meads Cup final. So, yeah, we will be back in a moment. And as I said, we will just open up this, and I will be back as well in a moment to bring you coverage of the Lahore Cup semi. Right. The good news is, of course, as soon as we go away and come back, here we go. So, lovely day in Taupo. Just waiting for the live stream to come from what do you call it? Horowhenua, and as I said, it is currently 25 points to 8 over Thames Valley. We will be going to Lahore Cup semi-final in one moment from so here's the team lineups for King Country anyway. Toby Turkar, Liam Rowlands, Kerry Peenay, Eli Winders, Cruz Dunster, Maximus Dunster, Levison Gower, Caleb Foote, Christian against Standen, Latrell Smiler A. Kyong, Zachariah Wickham Darlington, Josefeta Malamoli, Logan Patterson, Peter Matai, Patrick Headley, and on the bench we have Samuel Robinson, Billy Presley, Charlie Hanare, Carney Dunster, Dion Peterson, number 21, Anura Atani, and Bevan Brown. And just waiting for their starting lineup now for the Ngāti Pro East Coast side. And I will now quickly share this over to the West Coast page. So, excuse me, people. So, while I just quickly wait for that to come up, I will now quickly load up our other game. And that's also on YouTube, which is great. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. And here we go. So, the East Coast side, we've got, okay, if I quickly go to full screen here, we've got Mania Brooking, Joseph Royal, Perrin Manuel, Caden Boyd, Hoana Moana, Richard Green, Will Boniford, Ararangi Stokes, and it ran away on me, so I can at least go back and pause it. God, they ranked that up quick and got rid of it. Where is it? Where's it gone? Gee, they're quick at getting that team up and done. Yeah. Arangi Stokes, Sam Parks, Tarangatori Fraser, Pamono Samapu, Lee Bristow, Epirani Piranga, Tivata Nabura, who's also played for Northland this year, Waimutu Craft Sheme, and on the bench we've got Jaden Luai Pakaya, Billy Presley, Frank Tapaya, Caleb Whakataka, Dion Peterson, Josh Dearden, and Carlos Kemp. So, lovely looking day at
really strong looking squad there from that Kahu Tamate and Wally Waitara have named. Fitz Carpenter is away on 7's duty, I believe. To why he's not in the starting lineup. But
so it's a bit more. Yeah, I'm listening.
But Ngāti Pro will be ready to go. They've got nothing to lose, and it'll be good to see them in the Lahore Cup final again.
It will be. A bit hard to try and get this all onto one screen, but we'll try. Okay, so we're going to have a little bit of a thing there. Hang on. But that's all right. Just ignore what's on the bottom there, people. At least we can see what's happening. And, of course, we're coming up to the second half of... I just had to share that over to the West Coast page, actually. So, both games are available on the TubeU. What's going on here? Why can't I make that a little bit bigger? There we go. I'll try it like this.
Yeah, no, I think Wanganui are in deep trouble here. They need 3 tries. I'm pretty sure there would have been some stirring words coming out of Jamie Hughes' mouth in the sheds.
Oh, yeah, totally.
But they've got the win behind them, so we'll see we'll see what they can do. I think Aleki's been pretty quiet by his standards. We wouldn't be surprised if we see him into the game more, but yeah, he needs to get busy because he's the type of guy that will break a game open.
There we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? Drag that over a bit. Drag that up. Drag that over a bit. Ah, go away. I'll close that off so I can come to it. There we go. It's live. There we go. So we're all live everywhere now. And of course, there's a matter of who's going to kick off first. We are coming up to now. The second half is about to kick off here in Wanganui. And it is. And it's a scrum straight away to Wanganui. So I wonder what words
I
we said.
I see Marcus's must be Marcus Howie's boy is running the ball on for the Steamers. That's pretty cool.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, it's just kicked off, and it is currently 7-all.
Right.
So currently 7-all after 22 minutes at Tauranga Domain. So it's definitely a game on. Lovely day there as well in Tauranga. So we've got good weather all over the country for semi-final football. Let's hope it continues down at Fraser Park in Timaru. Unsure what the weather is there. So but we'll go back to the main game, which is Wanganui.
I'll tell you in a minute. I'll just message one of my contacts and get the live weather report.
Yeah, and I'll just see if I can bring this up. I should, in theory, be able to. No. I've completely lost it. Yeah. So there's that one. There's the other one. Parafanua.
The sun's out in Timaru and it's 16 degrees.
The sun's out, is it?
Yep.
There we go. I'm sort of half correct here now, so that's all right. Here comes Thames Valley down the left-hand side.
Mm.
Come on, don't you start playing silly buggers on me now, YouTube.
Toddy Dolan's back on the field.
So I'm having to reload my screen here. Here comes the challenge by East Coast.
What? That's on King Country's Facebook page, isn't it?
YouTube, yeah.
Oh, it's been streamed on YouTube as well. Righto. Oh, yep. Sorry for Noah. What am I looking for? King Country Rugby. Oh, yeah, I've got that. This must be it here. Yep.
And we've kicked off in Levin. West Coast playing from right to left as we watch it, and now we're just waiting for East Coast to kick off, and they'll be kicking off playing left to right. So there we go. We've got 3 games on now. At least we can bring you some coverage of what's going on around the place. And it is the first bit here is West Coast hard on attack. So that's quite exciting to see what's going on here. They're gonna go over in the first minute of the game. Go the West Coast are hard on attack over there in the far corner, and just trying to catch up. I know most of the guys with the coast side, but they're definitely having a good crack at the line here in the first minute of the game. Just waiting for the referee to give some sort of advantage. No, they lost the ball. And wow, Horowhenua survived that early onslaught. They're still 5 metres out though. And remembering West Coast are the Lahore Cup champions of 2023. They are starting their defence of that today. So it is all on. And if we have a look here, nothing has happened over in Wanganui yet. Not Wanganui, what do you call it? Okay, I'm just going to do that because it seems to be having issues doing big screen. So if we just drag that down a little bit, people. Amazing.
West Coast are over.
And they are, yep. Thank you very much for pointing that out to me while I was busy doing other stuff, other places. So that was a try to a West Coast. Did you see who got it?
No, I didn't know. I've just got this other. I've just got the Yeet stream on.
I'll just go back a little bit and just see if we can have a look, see who got that. Number 12. It was
Hema.
Hema. Yep.
Or was he at fullback? Maybe at 12, was he?
No, yeah, he's at 12. Yeah, Gerald Hema. And the kick has gone over. Well, did he miss that? He didn't miss that, did he?
Salu's on the field. Looks like they made some changes in the scrum. Both front rows. Wanganui's got 2 new props on the field.
Just look him darling from there, taking the head up.
King Country are hot on attack.
Great young man. Done very well. Had a great season, Toby.
Oh, this thing is pissing me off. I'm trying to make it so we can see it, people. So apologies. There we go. Still no score at no add-on score at the moment. It is currently 7-0 West Coast over Horowhenua. It is still 25 points to 8, I believe, at Cook's Gardens.
Yeah, the Sky Blues are under attack here from King Country, but they seem to be holding at the moment.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh no, he's been held up. No, did he score that? No, yeah, he did. I'm just going to wait for the ref to. What's the call? Held up by the look of that. Yeah, early opportunity by the King Country Rams have been held up by some pretty good East Coast defence Fraser's about to take the drop out.
Yeah, and it is still 25-8, 47 minutes gone in the second half at Wanganui. And I'll just have
Wanganui need to make something of this. I mean, times he's left it behind again.
Well, Hawke's Bay have just scored a try, and Harry Godfrey is lining up a conversion here. 31 minutes gone in the NPC, so he's lining it up. Good to see a Hurricane shirt in the background, and it's very windy up in Tauranga today. The posts are waving quite strongly left to right, so he curled that around, and it was the hooker for Hawke's Bay that went over. So 12 points to 7, Hawke's Bay over Bay of Plenty, who Hawke's Bay have won 3 out of their 4 knockout games against the Bay of Plenty. So it's going to be full on. Change channels. There we go. And we've got a penalty now coming from Horowhenua. I'm guessing that's Brandon Lawson, who tends to take the kicks. Waiting for this kick, and looking at the linesman, and over it goes. So we are 7 minutes in to that game there now, and it's West Coast 7, Horowhenua Kapiti 3. Don't know why Mr. YouTube keeps on sending me back a couple of moments, but it's a real pain in the butt. Every time I tend to look at it, it goes backwards, or it sides to pause. So,
I want to have dropped it again. Oh, God, this is painful.
It is very painful. I mean, and the thing is, the clock is not their friend in this game. We're hitting the 50-minute mark.
More changes for Wanganui. I think Jason Hamlin is getting a bit edgy, I'd say. He's emptying the bench. Looks like Jamie Hughes is going off. He doesn't look too well.
Oh, he's actually walking off quite gingerly, isn't he?
Yeah, no, he's had a big season. He's had a big season. Leads from the front. He's a hell of a nice guy as well.
Well, I'm on to the Coca-Cola now. Oh, sorry.
Well,
Pepsi.
I'm drinking Spate Summit today.
Are we? Well, yeah, I've decided I might as well have a couple of bourbons, and I'm making a whole new batch. So anyway, we do have people watching us. Tell us where you're watching us from, talking a lot of shit about rugby. And yeah, we might give you a shout out on the Rugbyheartland TV. So but no,
well, I've got a bottle of vodka on the cabinet there, and if Mid-January can win, I'll be giving that a nudge tonight, I think.
And I think you should, because hey, you know, a win's a win, and if you can break that winning streak by the what do you call them?
Well, put it this way. South Canterbury are carrying more injuries than us.
Oh, I know, but this is starting to really piss me off. There we go. Oh, I hate the way the bloody new Windows 11 does this. Ah, well, you can see my stuff. I've got, what do you call them? All my links. You can see where all my links go on my Facebook. Luckily, I've got no porn links there, eh? So anyway, where are we watching from? Lynette! Big West Coaster. Welcome to the show, Lynette. Thank you very much for watching. And I'm sure you'll be happy at the moment with 3-7. But Horowhenua are on the attack at the moment.
It looks like King Country.
Yeah.
King Country have
Yep.
just missed that. They've just missed that penalty goal by the look of that.
I can go back and we can have another.
Here we go. Yellow card. Yellow card in Cox Gardens. Longuleka's off for a high shot. No, they need to sort this out, Wanganui. They're in deep trouble here, and their discipline has let them down badly today. I'm not liking what I'm seeing from Wanganui at the moment.
And that's what, 40 minutes in now, isn't it?
And there's a bit of concern. There's a bit of concern for the Thames Valley. What I mean, number 9 got munched in a tackle in a 2-person tackle there, resulting in a yellow card for Bongileka.
So that's 2 yellow cards now, and we have to now cross over for big screen at Live In with Horowhenua hard on attack here. We've just clicked over the 10-minute mark, and they're trying to smash it up through the middle. Go Horowhenua.
Yep. They're over.
And it is a try. Just waiting to see who may have got up with that. Could not see who got up with that, but we had a try to Horowhenua, and that's 11 minutes gone. I didn't see who the player was, but we'll just call it that. Can always come back.
It looks like 3-0 to King Country, so that penalty might have gone over in the end.
Okie dokie. Thank you very much for keeping me up to date. And that was 10 minutes gone, wasn't it? So 10 minutes gone, 3-0. So it took a while to. I was watching the what do you call it? The
Here we go.
linesman. So here comes Thames Valley again, and did that kick go? Yes, it did.
Held up. It was good defence from Wanganui. Well, Dane Wales just redeemed himself.
Well, luckily I don't have to worry about updating the tribe for the Meads Cup because that's been done by other people. Oh, and here we go. And West Coast over.
Who was that? Number 11.
Number 11 for the West Coast.
Garland, is it?
Yeah. So what's that? That's 13 minutes gone. West Coast, number 11. Jamie Garlands goes over under the posts to take back the lead for the mighty red and white. Whoop, whoop. Sorry, you know I want to win this game, don't you? So now we have to quickly come and do some updates here on my little sheet here. And we've got 12, 10. And I'm going to guess this kick should go over. I'm just trying to see who that is. Looks like Jacob. Yep, it has. It's gone over. So Jacob gets the kick conversion with 14 minutes gone to the West Coast. Number 10, Jacob gets the conversion. And as I said, I missed actually. I'll change that to be Jacob. So it changes. Yeah. Going good. 14 points to 10. And we'll have a quick look. No change in the score at the moment at Taupo. So, at the moment, we have. What happens if I do that? Well, that's a bit better. So King Country are coming down the side here. They're on hard attack against East Coast. 15 minutes in, and it just goes dead. Also, update from Tauranga between the Bay of Plenty and Hawke's Bay. Okay, it is half time there, so I have to go to another thing here to have a quick squizzle to see what the half time score is, and it is currently 12 points to 7 at half time to the Bay of Plenty. So there we go. And number 8 has just gone over for Horowhenua Kapiti. They've struck back. This is going to be a high scoring match, this one. 16 minutes gone, and Bakari Harvey has gone over under the post to take the lead back at the Vin Domain, 15 points to 14. So now we're just waiting to see how the conversion goes.
Yeah, this is going to be a ding dong affair. Two very equal teams, Horowhenua and West Coast. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this game, but I'm really looking forward to kick off in 45 minutes from Fraser Park.
Woo! Okay, go Canterbury! Okay, wait for Lawson. It looks like, I'm sure that's Brendan Lawson doing the kicking here. Okay, here we go. And over it goes. So, there's now Horowhenua Kapiti 17, West Coast 14 after 17 minutes. And no change in the score at the moment in Taupo. Still King Country leading 3 points to 0. As I said, at half time over there in Tauranga, it is Hawke's Bay leading Bay of Plenty 12 points to 7. And considering with all the rugby we're watching here at Cook's Gardens, Thames Valley are on the attack here. Are they going to make me a liar? But we've had no scoring in the second half. It is still 25 points to 8 for the Swamp Foxes. And time is starting to run out for the Butcher Boys. They're still under also a yellow card. So here we go, Thames Valley. Here comes number 16 and number 11 and try.
Yep.
Try to Thames Valley, and pretty much that is going to be locking it up, I'll say, for the Swamp Foxes. Even though it is out wide, their number 11 goes over, and I think that's Sione Atoni off the top of my head. But wow, huge result. We did call that this morning on ZB Talk Radio. Did call it on coastfm.net. Sorry, I'm getting my sponsors out there, Mike. Did call it on Country FM whatever it is earlier in the week. We said don't be surprised to see Thames Valley strike back this week, and they are totally doing the bizzo. Even the water boy Scott Day is looking excited now, knowing he's got a grand final to go to. I think it's good. Definitely doesn't matter what happens now. Got to see the comeback of the ages by the Butcher Boys.
I think that was a nail in the coffin for the Butcher Boys. They see too much of a hard task now. Oh, what a kick!
Nailed it.
Yeah.
32 points to 8. Who? Sorry, I said that they would win by about 10. Right? Did I think they would get up by 32, by almost 30 points, 25 points? But hey, we'll quickly head over to Taupo. because East Coast are hard on attack here. Let's see if we've got any commentary from these guys, eh? Can you hear that?
No, but there is a commentary.
That's easy fixed. I will stop my screen. I'll come back to my screen. I'll go share my screen. I'll go share the audio.
Oh, Team Liner. Made her out. Oh, they're close here. Yep, they're over.
They were over.
That looked like.
Sorry.
Who got that? Number.
It's good, just took them to the left, you know, took them to one side, stretched Casey.
Let's have a look. Let's go back to the replay.
Back inside for Bristow. Must have gone close.
Looks like we're manual.
This will be hard to defend here. That's always given the try. We'll try and get you a number as soon as we can.
Just as we talked about their goal line defence.
7, that was a great try there by Will Bollingford.
It's good, just took them to the left, you know, took them to one side, stretched Casey a bit thin and then snapped it back, and the big number 7 took the meat pie under the posts.
Yeah, had a 5-on-3, didn't they? And kind of didn't bugger it up, but kind of cut back. So Bollingford, 2 minutes gone, first half. In front, shouldn't miss that.
They've been here all year, they know what they're capable of, they know what they can do.
Wind hasn't dropped, has it?
No, it's still blowing. We see Sam Parks holding the ball there for that conversion. It's just a testament to how strong that wind really is. Good tackle,
Patterson. There by Brooking, the Patterson tackle won the props, Brooking. But he's still driving forward.
Sorry, I was having to update the old try back. Can you hear the commentary?
Nice Caleb Foot going higher.
I got the echo.
Thrust out of the way by the strong East Coast.
I will take the commentary off so we can just still see what's going on.
Can you hear me?
Look, I can hear you. Yes.
I've got the echo again.
Well, that was because I turned on the sound, didn't I? So I'll just turn this off. I will come back.
Turn your volume down. That's better.
I know. I know. I'm just turning the sound off. Here we go. So we'll just go backwards a bit here because West Coast have scored. So we had the line out there. So Troy Tuffrey throwing it in here. Over we go, and they're going to rumble it up. If it's Troy Tuffrey getting the try, if he gets that ball down, if it's Troy Tuffrey, he'll be equaling the West Coast record for most tries by a West Coaster. No, it wasn't Troy. It was, come on, who was it? Number 6 for West Coast. And that was try West Coast. Number 6 is Logan Winter. So that was 23 minutes into the second half. West Coast take the lead back, 19 points to 17. Here comes the conversion now by Jacob Wakiri Jones, and watching the linesman, and no, he apparently missed the conversion. So conversion missed in the 24th minute of the game by West Coast, and it is now 19-17 to West Coast. Oopsie daisy, what's going on here? Why are you not going out of full screen, mister? There we go. 10 points to 7. Okay, so
looks like King Country went over, did they?
Oh, I know. I mean, I hate it when all these people start scoring tries at the same time. So we'll can go back to the replay here. Here we go. Right under the posts. Too easy for the King Country Rams there. Trying to pick up a number off the back of that guy's shirt. Are we going to see it? Okay, I'll just call it King Country try anyway. So King Country 18 minutes in. So they scored straight away from pretty much the kickoff there to go 8 points. And of course, I do know the kick goes over. We can have a quick look at the kick. Wanganui, though, 5 metres out. And the conversion goes over in country. So we are, what was that? 18, 22 minutes. Save. I've got to change the time on that one. 2 minutes. Save. There we go. And we'll call that 23 minutes. So King Country leading 10 points to 7. You better not have scored.
Yep.
Was that a penalty to... Gee, I hate that. Don't you hate that? Was that just a penalty or... Oh no. Hell. Or did he get a try? Oh, here we go. Gerald Hemmer is in again for the West Coast. He's under the posts. Wow. That is a turn up for the books. Try West Coast, and they are 26 minutes in, and Gerald Hemmer, I think he goes now what? That's his second try now. Go out to a 24 points to 17 lead, and we'll just see if this kick goes over by Jacob. The Lahore Cup champions from 2023 are on fire at the moment. And straight through, conversion good by Jacob. So we'll call that 27 minutes gone now. And it is now 26 points to 17 for West Coast over Horowhenua Kapiti. And at the moment there, we're still at 10 points to 7. Talk about being on fire all of a sudden, guys. So, 10, 7. Got to update all my scores now. 17, 26. Save. And we'll show. We've got some comments coming here. Don't know who that is. Who's this? Kiora Lad. Oh, hey, Steph. And this guy here, I'm about to delete their comment because they're trying to spam us, dude. So, block user, see you later, pal. And the user was blocked, and his... Don't try and spam me, eh? Bloody assholes. Anyway, I'm going to leave you to commentate what's going on here because I have to go for another week.
Yep, righto. So, Lahore Cup semi-final 1. King Country 10, Ngati Pro 7 from Owen Delaney Park. Good day up there. Lahore Cup semi-final 2, Horowhenua and West Coast. 28-17 to West Coast. And at Cooks Gardens, Meads Cup semi-final 1. The Swamp Foxes are giving the Butcher Boys a hiding, and Raymond Hofer has just gone off.
Oh, yeah, Wanganui are totally buggered now, aren't they?
Yeah, the number 2's just gone off. He doesn't look too well.
No.
But the Sky Blues are back on attack. And yeah, g'day Steph, she's finally joined us.
And Horowhenua have just gone over. So we just have to quickly scoot back a couple of moments here on our live feed from Levin. Here we go. And it's over in that corner goes, that looked like Brandon Lawson to me. But Horowhenua back over try, and we're at 29 minutes gone. Horowhenua bringing it back here now. It's 26 points to 22 with the kick to come. It looked like it must have been Brandon Lawson. He looked, so we're just waiting now for this conversion. Wanganui are on attack as well at the moment, trying to get something going here. The commentators are all try to Wanganui, so Wanganui finally have something to. They're into double figures, and here comes the kick by Lawson, and he has missed the conversion. Brandon Lawson. So 30 minutes gone. Conversion has been missed. Horowhenua, Brandon Lawson. I'm sure he got the try there. So I am going to award him that try. So 30 minutes gone, 10 minutes to go. And it is Horowhenua Kapiti 22, West Coast 26. We're still at 10 points to 7 in Taupo. And now we are looking at this kick to come from the reserve from Wanganui.
Yeah, Luke Whale goes right off the boot.
Yeah.
Looks like Rogers Holden's given up the sea for the day.
Still though, and King Country have gone across for a try. It's amazing how often these and the kick has gone over there, and so it is now 32-15 to. It's amazing how often teams score tries all at the same time, isn't it? So we'll have a quick look here. I'll go back another couple of seconds. Here we go. Here comes the try from King Country.
Caleb Foot. Oh, look at that. Great, great backup play there. Caleb Foot, instrumental again in another try. Doing whatever number 8 should be doing, and backing the ball carrier up. Yeah, no, good try.
Well, the only good news for Wanganui at the moment is back to a full complement of 15, but there are still 12 minutes to go, and they are still 17 points behind, so it's still not looking good. We will quickly just have a quick fast forward here, and it looks like the kick went over there in King Country. So now King Country, try to King Country after 30 minutes. King Country 15-7, and the conversion was good. So
there's a bit of niggle here at Crooks Garden. They need to keep their heads, because someone's going to go here. I think Wanganui getting quite frustrated at the moment.
Totally. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see a bit of a punch up on here before the time is up, especially when Wanganui know that they've probably done their dash. Another score here by the Swamp Foxes would really be the total nail in the coffin. But I'm quickly now heading back over to Cook's Gardens, because West Coast are totally trying to get onto the attack here. Out we go.
10-point lead from Owen Delaney Park. 17-7 for King Country.
And try time for the West Coast.
Who was that? Was it Hema again? No.
No, that was a try to West Coast, and that was to Jamie Garland again.
Again.
So, again, yeah, that's his second try of the match, I believe. So, just double check that. Here comes the conversion by Jacob Wakiri Jones.
I'll tell you what, these King Country boys are hot on attack again. They've just coughed the ball up, so East Coast get out of jail.
Oh, beautiful kick there by Jacob Wakiri Jones. He curled it around 32 minutes, got 30 3 minutes gone now in the game at Levin, and West Coast are leading 33 points to 22. Whoop, whoop. Why are you not bloody turning off? There we go. So we're still 17-7. What's going on there? Oh, sorry. Well, that happened on the restart. We have to go to the replay here on the restart at Levin. If you're going to let me restart it, here we go. Horowhenua Kapiti have struck straight back with the number, is that number 15 going over? Number 12? Yeah, so straight away, Horowhenua, literally straight off the kickoff, have struck back to bring, to keep in touch with West Coast to make it 33 points to 27. And are they taking this penalty at Thames at Cook's Gardens? It looks like they will.
Yeah.
Scotty Day, get off the pitch. You're a water boy. You shouldn't be talking to the referee. So here comes the conversion by Lawson. Now let's have a look. 33-27, West Coast over Horowhenua Kapiti.
Well, she's a day for upsets, mate. So let's see what happens at Fraser Park.
I know. And horrible kick there by Braden Lawson. He has missed that conversion. 36 minutes down. West Coast still leading by, I said missed conversion, not a conversion. Thank you very much, Mr. What's their name? Tribe. And that kick go over and has gone over in Wanganui. I have to go and update all my scores now. I hate it when everyone starts scoring at the same time. So we're 35-15 at the moment at Cook's Gardens with less than, bugger all time to go. My clock has just disappeared on me there. And King Country are leading by 17 points to 7 over Ngāti Porou East Coast. And at Levin, it is currently 27 points to 33. So we'll bring those updated scores to you in one moment. And our main game, of course, that you don't see is that there is 7 minutes to go, and Thames Valley are leading still by 20 points. So it looks like, done.
Looks like Thames Valley have booked their place in the Meds Cup semi-final. Their first time in quite a number of years, I guess. Full credit to the coaching staff. The Butcher boys, they've had a great season. They've had a good run for the last couple of years, and they should hold their heads high. But I think Thames Valley came out to a flyer.
This is why I was going to be doing. And I think it's not too early to call yet. Wanganui. And now, who's going to be up against the red and gold? The gold and greens or the black and greens? And I think
we will find out. Well, we will know in a couple of hours.
We're going to head over to Levin again because West Coast is on attack again. Can they get over? Oh, here we go. Alex Thrupp. I told you he'd be a force advantage to West Coast and Levin, but Thames Valley are on hard attack again, and a penalty to the Swamp Foxes. 5 minutes to go out in front. Are they going to just take the kick and nail it down? But here we go. Here comes West Coast. Troy Oh, I'm so hoping Troy Taffery gets that try to equal the record by West Coast. But referee's gone back over to the far corner there, not rolling away. So they are going to go for the kick in wherever it is. Oh,
Keep
here
the
we
clock up.
go. We've got a watcher that's against you. Go the green and blacks. We've got Paranga going. Come on, MPEC. Watching in Motueka. This is awesome. Great to have you all on board. We've even got Go Up the Valley. And what else we got here? Oh, we've already said, g'day, Stephanie. How are you? I'm back on the bourbon. But here comes the line out though, and another penalty to the to the Swamp Foxes, and now that is pretty much done and dusted. They'll be celebrating in the valleys tonight. 38 points.
King Country are over. King Country are over 22-7.
Ah, 24-7 now. And here comes West Coast. They're still trying their hardest. So 39, 38 minutes try. We'll call it 38 minutes. So missed who got the try there. 22-7. And the conversion, 39 minutes. To King Country, 24-7. And did he get over? Who got over for the try for West Coast? Let's have another look. Let's have a look here. Troy Taffery! Troy Taffery equals the West Coast try scoring record of 27 tries. Equals the great Ken Beams. Congratulations to my buddy, Troy Taffery. He has done it. He has equaled the try scoring record for West Coast. Am I excited? Yes, I am.
Yeah, no, good on him. Yeah, no, Troy's been a good servant to West Coast Rugby for a number of years. One of their assistant coaches, players, assistant coaches, and yeah, no, he fully deserves all the accolades.
Yeah, no, I am so happy because he's now playing his 107th game, and the conversion is good by Jacob. As we look like we're going, it should be half time here now. It is half time, and that has made it 27 points to Horowhenua going into the break, and West Coast 40. Oh,
3 minutes.
Good.
3 minutes to go in Crooks Gardens. That conversion from the King Country went over 24-7 to King Country. Yeah, the Sky Blues need to sort their shit out because they're not playing as good as they could be at the moment.
Do you know how happy I am that Troy got that try? I'm so happy.
Yeah, no, like every loose forward, he's always there or thereabouts. He spends a lot of time on the wing. I've seen him going on the wing every now and then, but yeah, no, yeah, good on him.
I tell you, I'm over these bastards trying to what do you call it? Spam us, because if you do, you're just going to get blocked. Okay, people? And it is half time at King Country. 24 points to 7 at half time. King Country over Nadi Pro East Coast. And as I said, if you do try to spam us, we will block you and delete you. So you can all block user and delete comments, block user. Don't even try to come back as someone else, you dickhead. Delete comment. And we have Up the Hammers from Leighton Nickel. But as I said, we are at half time in Levin at the moment. We'll take these off while we're waiting. We'll go back to our normal screens. God, I get pissed off with spammers. But anyway, do you know this chap?
Yeah, Leighton Nickel. Yeah, shout out to Leights. He's a manager for Mackay Rugby Football Club down here in Mid Canterbury, and yeah, he'll be cheering on the Mid Canterbury boys. There's a couple of Mackay boys that are in the lineup today, so good luck to them. They fully deserve to be there. Ben Innes and Gordon Huasua have both played well throughout the rep season. And there it is. It's all over at Cook's Gardens.
Oh, here comes the punch up. I told you. Is that it? Is that full time?
Yep.
It is full time. So the Thames Valley Swamp Foxes have won the first semi-final for the Meads Cup. It is full time. It is 38 points to 15. Thames Valley win by 23 points. Who would have picked that? I did. I'm sorry to say. I'm not going to say I didn't, because I am on record on the radio picking Thames Valley to win. So huge event. Now the big question is, where are they going to be going? Are they going to be heading home to have a home Meads Cup final, or are they having to go all the way down to Timaru? What do you say, young Michael?
Well, but yeah, I'm not too sure. Well, always believe in the Hammers. I mean, they're in the zone, and there's been a bit of comment around this week from a few people that South Canterbury are beatable.
Yep.
No, the boys just need to believe in themselves and get the job done. Because no doubt we've got the quality of players to do the job.
Oh, totally. And if you look at the TAB, at the moment, the TAB are losing money on the West Coast, leading Horowhenua Cavity by 40 points to 27. They've just lost money because they had Wanganui as the favourites in that game, and they've just gone down by 38 points to 15. At the moment, King Country, hey, wonder what Kahu has to say to these Ngāti Porou boys. Hopefully they come out firing in that second half. But they are currently going down 24 points to 7. So at this stage, if you look at these two Lahore Cup games, it looks like we could be heading to Taupo for a Lahore Cup final. Meanwhile, with approaching 60 minutes in Tauranga, the Bay of Plenty have hit back and are leading 14 points to 12. Yeah, it's all on, all over the place.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, that's all right. I'll let you off. Where are we? So we'll go full time there. I'll go here. I'm just gonna go for a quick cigarette because I can. What is that saying? Oh, I've got too many bloody letters in my scroll here. So hang on, if I go full
I'll be back.
time here,
I'll be back soon. I'll go for one as well.
Yep. So we will be back in a moment. We'll leave you with the screens here and the scores here. We'll be back in a moment for the second half of the games from Horowhenua and Taupo. It's in the smoke, and I've got to get rid of some spammers on West Coast.
Forty-seven, 43-27 to West Coast at Levin Domain, and
43? What are you doing?
yep,
They were just kicked off.
43-27. 40-27. Sorry.
Thank you. Sorry. So, for anyone watching us on West Coast Rugby page, sorry, there is no commentary. So follow us here, of course. And we are leading by 40 points to 27. And now at least we can concentrate on these two games before the big game starts. Hey, you nervous?
Yep, 10 minutes. So I'll just run through the Mid Canterbury lineup and you can do South Canterbury.
I can bring that up for you, sir. One moment.
Number 1, Hideo Andriani. Number 2, Callum Burrell. 3, Adam Williamson. 4, Ashton MacArthur. 5, McGregor Best. 6, Cadis Honor. 7, Declan McCormick, who's back from injury. Number 8, Mikey Hennings. Number 9, Kieran McClay. Number 10, Nathan McCloy. Number 11, Ratupi Vasarakuta. Number 12, Tom Ricky. Number 13, Totu Tuli. Number 14, Ben Innes. Number 15, Tom Middleton. And the reserves, we have Gordon Hasua, Manueli Peckham, Josh Dunlay, Shepard Mbere, Lottie Nasinga, Josh Lennox, George Harding, and Hugh Griffiths. Head coach Matt Winter, assisted by Jimmy McLeod and Brett Williamson.
Carry on. Give your favourite team, the Green and Blacks, because you
And
names.
All right.
Okay, Taiko Fakatava, Connor Anderson. I know you don't want to say it, because it will burn your tongue. So Darius Fido, Azzy Amato playing its 50th game, Solomon Lavaka, Tangi Savilio, Finlay Joyce, Sua Kakala, Fafilio Sua, Willie Wright, Ceruli Bilarua, Pula Fafita played his 50th match, Clarence Moley, Lasita Falau, Morrison Solo, Junior Fafia and Hika Elliott in the reserves are bracketed. Jack Penny, Garrett Casey, big man, love him. Paula Moley, Lonnie Tomahuna, James Robinson, Zach Saunders, and Jared Maddox.
It'll be it'll be interesting to see. So that number 16, they've got two names there. Is that one or the other going to start? Obviously, are they? Or?
Well, I'm guessing we are going to find out in a few moments' time when we head over to our live coverage on the television from Fraser Park in Timaru. We're about to kick off.
How's the rowing?
I forgot to do the kickoff break over.
Is the Mid Canterbury game not on Sky Open? Because I've got rowing at the moment, or unless they're going to come in, or they might be coming in.
Oh yeah, 3:30. They're waiting right till the start. But Horowhenua are hard over on attack here.
West Coast Athletic, no. King Country.
Did he go over or did he get held up? Oh no, he got.
I'll just go back to the King Country game.
Oops.
So he's just kicked off in Owen Delaney Park, still 24-7 to King Country.
Oh no, they did go over. They did get the try there, Horowhenua, right from the kickoff. Let's see if we can find that, because that caught us completely off guard. Come on. You know you want to. Here we go. So we can find this try by Horowhenua. Come on. Here we go. Oh, too easy. Number 4 for Horowhenua goes over right from that kickoff. Wow. Kickoff. Yeah, 4 minutes in. So we're at, what's that? 43 minutes in, Horowhenua. And that was a try to Dallas Wiki for Horowhenua. And so that makes it now 40 points to 32. And the conversion goes over by Brandon Lawson. And so, yeah, it's game on. And it's now 40 points to 34. 44 minutes gone. Horowhenua, Brandon Lawson gets the kick. And, yeah, game on.
Yeah, shout out to Donnie Bell. I'm thinking it'll be him and Brendan Laney are coming in from commentating down in Fraser Park. So, yep, they'll be fizzed. They'll be absolutely fizzed if I know Donnie.
I tell you what, to this prick, Tahula Laluma Ali, piss off, because I've already blocked you. And doesn't matter how many times you want to come up with a new name here. I know you're just a robot, but stop spamming us, please. Sorry, I'm having to delete pricks. So they could be on Facebook, whatever. But anyway, they're blocked. God, that really pisses me off. Gets me angry. So the coverage, beautiful.
Here we go.
Timaru. Excited?
Yeah, it's not a bad crowd there either, by the look of that.
It's a good crowd. Local derby.
Doesn't look like there's much wind either.
No.
I'll get back to this. Yeah, he's got Potter on the box with him.
Two teams coming up in front of the
I tell you what, this game in Levin is going to be a cracker, eh? I mean, we're 34-40. It's still a toss of the coin. A converted try by Horowhenua will see them back in front. But East Coast have gone over for a try. We've completely missed that with our excitement with your game about to start. Let's see who scored that. Here we go. Still missed that. Who scored that? Oh, is that Nabura? I think went over number 14. Yeah, number 14, Tavita Nabura got the try there, and now we're waiting for the conversion to come here from the number 10. Must be a bit of a wind blowing there. They're holding the ball.
Oh yeah. I see Fraser's got the. Yeah, he's pushed it wide by the look of that.
Oh yeah, we're still watching it on a replay here. And
How you doing?
missed conversion. So that is 45 minutes gone. Missed conversion by Tarangi Fraser. So it is now 24 points to 12. But hey, they're back in the game. They're back in the game, East Coast, as we move forward. Oh no, that's right. It was a Raho Maniaa was blocked and Tahaho Lalimia Ali was blocked. And all games are in the second half now, gents. Yes, that is correct. Except for the main game.
Here we go.
Here come your boys. Out of the Turley tunnel. You've got to admit, they've done really well with the new Fraser Park upgrade.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they have. Yep.
So, here come the green and blacks, looking for win number 40 and a chance to host the 2024 Meads Cup final.
Yep, led out by Paula Fafita and Anthony Amato. Shout out to those boys, 50 games. But there he is, the big strapping lock from Waimate. He's got his little kid, and special occasion for both players.
What a cute kid! I don't often say that about babies, but that's a cute looking kid.
Yep.
But anyway, the good news is for 90 Pro fans, and it's a penalty to Horowhenua. But if we go live over here to, well, sort of live. Oh, we've got a buffer going on. Come on, buffer, catch up. So here we go. Here comes 90 Pro East Coast. They're hard on attack here. Really, I tell you, if they can, and it's a penalty to 90 Pro East Coast. If they can get up here and get across the line, it's going to make this game really interesting. Did he call that? Is that it? Oh no, he's going back for advantage. Okay, so King Country better be careful here that they don't give away too much of a penalty. Look, quick car. Oh. Come on, Sky Blues. Okay, so we'll go back. Okay, so we're about to kick off in Timaru. Okay, good luck, Mike.
Cheers, mate. What a day it is for footy down there. Unreal. No, I don't think there's much wind around.
It must have something to do with the aurora. Because it's a lovely day all over the country. And I'll tell you what, it looks like South Canterbury are coming to play. Rushing it up very quickly already. They're wanting to play this game at pace.
Yeah, they've come out of the blocks, haven't they? Oh, he got it away.
Oh! Oh! Fatty! Oh, the Fatty just missed it. 2 metres out. Quick throw in to. Shit, that was a quick. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, wasn't that out by South Canterbury? Shouldn't that be a mid Canterbury throw?
I don't know. I missed it. Here's the replay.
Yeah, here's a replay. They're even moving too fast for the cameraman, I see. Here we go. Oh, bastard. Oh no, this is a South Canterbury throw. Okay. So there's a bit of an injury in Levin. So we'll go straight to Taupo at the moment with Nadi Pro East Coast on the attack. 5 metres out.
South Canterbury just scored.
This game. Wow, 2 minutes in. Okay, early days, my friend, early days. And East Coast have gone over. This is making it very interesting now in the second half. It is now 24 points to 17 after 12 minutes. 52 minutes, shall I say? So,
What's the score? Oh, yeah,
24-17, kick the can.
See the South Canterbury number 9's goal kicking today instead of Willie Wright.
Yeah.
He's not bad off the boot. He slotted a few goals last time I was down there when they played Nadi Pro East Coast. But yeah, not an ideal start for the Hammers. They let that one slip by pretty easy.
Yeah, he took his time. Oh,
They missed
yucky.
it.
He missed it. Don't have to worry about updating that particular score. And the kick goes over for East Coast, of course. So now it is King Country 24, 90 Pro, East Coast 19. And we've got a couple more. Piss off, Alumini Ali. Block user. Gee, what is it with these pricks and their bloody spam? Because you know why? We're popular. That's why. Block user.
Ooh.
And then they go and change their name to be a little bit different, like we don't bloody know. You know, I'm sorry, people, but, you know, just piss off.
They should be looking at that tackle. That was dangerous.
How many minutes to go, gents? Well, we have got 76 minutes to go in Timaru, and in West Coast, we've got about 15 minutes to go, and West Coast are hard on attack here. We'll go straight now live, and over for the try is... No, is that Troy?
Again.
Have another look at that. I have to have another look at that. If Troy Tuffy got that, he has now become the highest scoring. Is that Troy? Is that number 2? It looks like it. That looked like. If that is Troy Tuffy going over, he is now the highest scoring player ever in the history of West Coast Rugby. So I'm going to call it. I'm going to say that try. Can I go back and have another look at that? Can you have a good look and tell me if that's number 2? It is. Yeah, I'm sure that is. I'm sure that is Troy Tuffy. If that is his second, Yeah. Here we go. Here comes the conversion. Okay, we're waiting for this conversion. And the conversion is good. So I am going to call that try after shit, how long ago? 23 minutes. So what's that? 17. 57 minutes gone. At 57 minutes. It feels like it's
Well, we just stopped that. Well,
lifetime.
we just stopped another South Canterbury try, so we're out of jail for now.
Well, the good news is for West Coast fans, it is now 47 points to 34. Sorry, I was just updating our thingy, me Bobby.
So where's the Lahore Cup final going to be played? John Sturgeon Park, is it?
Well, at the moment, the Lahore Cup final will be, as the scores are standing right now, will be played in Taupo between. I have to refresh this page because it's all buffering on me. At the moment, with a score of 24-19, King Country over East Coast, it will be in Taupo. If East Coast can get up here and get the victory over King Country, it will be at John Sturgeon Park. That's as we've got a 13-point lead now for West Coast, and hey, how good is it to see a union record being scored today by Troy Tarfrey? Bloody awesome. But Horowhenua are not giving up here.
Fucking stupid. Holy.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we're a bit boring and Levin at the
There's a lot of big hits going in, and some of them are borderline, and the ref just pinged South Canterbury for shepherding. So yeah, he's pretty full on down there in Timaru.
Yeah.
There was 2 cases of shepherding there, but
the try in Levin, and my God, is this going to end up being the highest scoring? So what's that? 20 minutes. So it's 59 minutes gone. A try to
King Country scored as well, 29-19.
How typical! How typical! Yeah. I mean, that always happens. Teams tend to score the same bloody time.
Tom Ricky's just missed the kick down in Timaru, so the score's still 5-5. He'll be disappointed with that. He's normally pretty sharp off the boot.
So yeah, 29. Just waiting for the kicks here as well. So we've got 2 players both kicking at the same time. So we've got Brendan Lawson from Horowhenua and Levin to bring it back to 47-41. We've got the dude from King Country. Here you go. Are they both going to kick it? Here we go. One is over. So King Country have converted. Their conversion has gone through, and East and Horowhenua have missed. So King Country, 63 minutes gone. His conversion goes over. King Country now leading by 31 points to 19. Unfortunately for Horowhenua, their kick has been missed, and there is that's 60 minutes gone there. Horowhenua, Brandon Lawson, he misses that, and it is now 47-39. So West Coast still have an 8-point lead with 20 minutes to go. East Coast, though, have to strike back really quickly here. Oh, this is exciting. And I'll quickly give you an update of what's happening in Hawke's Bay. And, it's game over. And it is Bay of Plenty 19, Hawke's Bay 17. So Bay of Plenty go through to the semi-finals of the NPC, and a big win. Congratulations to our buddy Marcus Howie and the team at Bay of Plenty Rugby.
Once you ran your truck, unfortunately, those guys were not for position.
Yeah, good on Bay of Plenty. Penalty to South Canterbury. They're going to line up a shot.
So the next game is on at 7 o'clock tonight in the MPC. So we've got Wellington getting up 29-14 last night over Counties Manukau. We've got Bay of Plenty up 19-17 over Hawke's Bay. We've got Taranaki Waikato tonight at 7 o'clock. And then we've got Tasman Canterbury tomorrow afternoon. I can't understand why they couldn't have played all 3 games this afternoon. Not for me to argue, I suppose. Anyway, 11 minutes gone at Fraser Park.
Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it.
Totally sliced it, didn't he?
Wonder how long before we see Willie Wright back on the tee.
Mm. Mm. See what happens when you drink and you try and move bloody things around? That'll do. Okay, so we've got more comments and more arseholes called Ali. Can you piss off and leave us alone? It's all great. Block user. Okay, I'm deleting your comments. If you see these things with guys called Ali, don't listen to them. They're arseholes. User has been blocked. Block user. And then they change the letterings in their names to think that they can get away with it. You know? They literally change one letter and make it another letter to think that you, yeah. So piss off. We are monitoring this, people, so don't ignore any other links other than what we're showing you here on Rugby Showdown. 47-39 West Coast, 16 minutes to go, 31-19, 23 minutes, 17 minutes to go there at Taupo. 5-0 South Canterbury over Mid Canterbury after 13 and a half minutes. And of course, Bay of Plenty are the winners in the NPC today. And here's a chance for, there we go, 2 line-outs, both the same distance out. West Coast on the attack against Horowhenua Kapiti, and now East Coast on the attack against King Country. We might go to a full screen here.
Mid Canterbury turned the ball over there at the ruck, and Nathan McCloy puts a nice little grubber in. So Mid Canterbury are 15 metres out from the South Canterbury line.
Yeah. And as soon as we go to full screen, they decide to lock it on. So here comes East Coast now with their chance to try and pull something back here. Ooh, buffering time. No, stolen by King Country. So, can I say this to you, Mike? We're seeing a bit of a repeat of the East Coast game last week. South Canterbury haven't really dominated at all in the first quarter.
No, yeah, they're a bit. Yeah, oh no, their first 10 minutes was alright, but they're a bit flustered at the moment. They're just making silly mistakes like that knock on from Finley Joyce in the line out, and it all started from that grubber kick, that territory kick from Nathan McCloy, and spotted the gap there, and the scrum's pretty stable. Looking at that, here we go. Rasa Rakuta on the charge. Here we go.
I've just noticed I haven't updated our little ticker tape below. It is actually 47 points to 34. So West Coast are having a crack here at the line. So they're just about to get into the 22. Oh, what's the referee brought up here?
There's a bit of niggle. There's a bit of niggle down there in Timaru, and ref comes back for a penalty pretty much in front. So Tom Ricky's going to have a look at that.
Harfanua going over. Harfanua pulled one back here. Leads the field try. Sorry to interrupt you there,
No,
Mike.
you're right.
So that is a try. It's 64 minutes gone. No, 68 minutes gone. Sorry,
What's the
I'm
score?
trying to work this out. Harfanua, it is now 47 points to 44. My God.
Jesus,
Game
there we go.
on in Levin with Brendan Lawson about to line her up here. Said, let's see if we can get this live. Here we go. Here comes a very important kick to bring it back to 1 point. The kick is over. So 11 minutes to go. Conversion good by Harfanua Kapiti. I said conversion, not penalty try. Thank you, Mr. Tribe. There we go. And that was Brandon Lawson again. I mean, I have to start digging out my record books here. It is now 46 to 47. That, off my head, is got to be one of the highest scoring semi-finals in the history of Heartlands. And, of course, your guys, very happy. Talk me through it. Talk me through your penalty.
Yeah, we got a penalty 5 minutes in front, and he took the penalty kick, but it looks like our fullback's gone off, so that's a bit of a concern. He took that big hit earlier in the half, so hopefully,
1 minute.
yeah, you're right. Knock on there by Anthony Amato, so scrum to mid-Canterbury. The score from Owen Delaney Park, we've got the King Country Rams 31-19 with 12 minutes to go. So it looks like the Rams have booked their Lahore Cup final. And in Living Domain, 47 West Coast to 44. Horrifinosa, so there's a tight game there. 5 South Canterbury leading 5 points to 3, and Timaru advantage to Mid Canterbury. McCormick's just turned the ball over. Good to see him back on the side this week after injury last week. And a good turnover there from the big fella. And they've just given the ball away again to South Canterbury through a failed kick. Cleared by Griffiths. Yeah, and Mid Canterbury Mid-Canterbury make another silly mistake and knock the ball on. It was a good kick from Hugh Griffiths. It was a good kick from Hugh Griffiths, and unfortunately, the fella that's gone to take it has knocked it on. So Mid-Canterbury are back on the attack.
So the good news is...
What's the score from Levin Domain? I can't see it.
It is... Oh, sorry. It is 47-46 still.
Jesus. How long to go?
Sorry about that. 8 minutes to go.
Right.
So the good news is, guess who just scored a brand new still?
You.
Well, I had an old still which died, so I brought a new still, only to find out today that my sister-in-law had a old still in her garage. So
change it. Oh, still. Oh, yeah, right, yep.
Oh, here we go. Now, let me bring this up.
I thought you meant chainsaws. I thought you meant chainsaws, but it'll be a brewery still.
Yeah, so Horowhenua hard on attack here, Mike.
Oh, here we go.
And we've got another comment. Are we in injury time now? No, there is 7 minutes to go in West Coast. Horowhenua hard on attack here. They've got to really hold them out here. They got stolen their game against them in Greymouth this year. So hopefully West Coast can hold on. They'll be hoping for a penalty here somewhere, West Coast, to get them out of trouble. Or a knock on. I tell you, this is becoming to be a game of the ages here in Levin. And, oh, Jesus Christ. Horowhenua have got the upper hand at Levin at the moment. 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, right. Looks like them.
By the West Coast.
It is good defence, isn't it?
At the moment, still holding them up. Going wide, and Horowhenua take the lead with 5 minutes to go. Bastard.
We'll get a shot, then. It's coming.
74 minutes gone. Horowhenua now are leading 51 points to 47 with a kick to come. Oh my giddy aunt. And it's still currently 31 points to 19. Oh, he got that conversion, did he? He must have. We'll call that 64 minutes conversion. Oh, no, 19. Where have I missed that 19? East Coast. Okay, so he must have got that conversion, the East Coast. I had that into there. 31-19. So there we go. So here comes the conversion attempt by Horowhenua and Brandon Lawson with 5 minutes to go. Important kick this one. An unconverted try for West Coast would take them in front, so this would... and no, he missed it. He missed the conversion. So there is life yet in the... in what do you call it? West Coast's library. 51 points to 47. Oh my God. And the West Coast, hold on.
Looks like she's going to be a Horowhenua King Country final, mate.
Oh, I'm not counting my chickens yet. Because
yeah, no.
I have belief in the might of red and white.
Well, full credit to Heartland. They've come back good the later part of the round robin, and
So here come East Coast anyway. East Coast are trying to narrow the gap a bit, and watching the referee. No, it's still there. And try East Coast. So 24-31 with a kick to come. Now this could be interesting.
5 minutes to go.
5 minutes to go. Kick to come, 31-24. 3 minutes to go and live in. Can the Coast boys get up? Can they repay the favour of stealing a game on full time from the Horowhenua, as Horowhenua did in Greymouth this year? And I'll tell you what, these two games are more exciting than this bloody game between these two green teams.
Yeah, well, South Canterbury not going anywhere at the moment. Our defence is pretty fucking good.
Yeah, well, this kick here will make life very interesting going into the final couple of minutes. If he can get this, it will make it 31-26 with a converted try to win it for Ngāti Porou East Coast. So here we go. Watching the linesman. Missed the kick. Missing the kick. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. So that was a try to East Coast. I didn't actually see who it was, but 76 minutes gone. And then 77 minutes gone, missed conversion. East Coast. No, 31. I think missed conversion. Delete commentary. Thank you very much. Delete commentary. Edit. 24.
No, Mid Canterbury South Canterbury have spilled the ball again. Another silly unforced error there, so they're going to give territory back to Mid Canterbury. Still 5 points to 3 after 26 minutes from Fraser Park. So she's another.
Okay. Am I going to get excited here? Here comes
here we go.
The 5 metres out.
Who's going to get this? Troy Taupiri. Imagine it.
Give him the keys to the city if he did.
Imagine the party in fucking Greymouth.
We're at 2 minutes to go. West Coast 5 metres out from the try line. They've just got to hold on to this ball, please. Oh God, come on, might have red and white. Oh Jesus! And it's an advantage to the West Coast.
Yeah, here we go. Free ball.
It's been played. Come on, boys. Come on! Oh, is he going? No, he's going back for the penalty. Oh, 1 minute to go. Penalty. 3 metres out. Come on, West Coast. You need the try to go ahead. You need the try. Less than 1 minute to go. Captain Troy Taupiri. He has the ball in his hands. Sorry, not the captain. The captain's Tumama Tualala, number 4. Okay, here we go. They're going for the line out. 40 seconds to go. 40 seconds to go. Come on, West Coast. You can do this.
Yeah, update from Owen Dione Park. Penalty, King Country, lining the shot up. And there's less than a minute to go. So it looks like the King Country Rams have secured a Lahore Cup final.
West Coast have got the ball. They're pushing it forward. They're going forward. The balls are in the hands of Troy Taupiri. And here goes the halfback. The halfback, he is
held up.
He's held up. The ball's still there. Okay, advantage. Advantage again to West Coast. Time is up on the clock. It's a scrum. It's a scrum to the West Coast. For advantage. Oh my God. How exciting can we get? They're taking the scrum. Time is up in Levin. It is 51-47 to Horowhenua Kapiti. If West Coast can get over here, they will take the second semi-final.
Big Greymouth, will it?
Oh, no. Well, if King Country win, will be in Taupo. I am hyperventilating here. This is too exciting for me. I have to have a drink. Big defence needed here by Horowhenua. The ball is fed to the scrum. It goes to the back. Out to...
Oh, he's over. No, he's not.
We're looking. The referee... No, it's still... No.
Still away.
Hang on. No, still another... There is no commentary, so we don't know what's going on here. Hang on, he's going over to talk to the linesman. No, it's another scrum. So we're on referee's time here. This is getting very nervous. And, if I have a heart attack, you're watching it live here on Rugby Heartland TV. Oh my God, so in a second scrum, well into injury time here, and it is a feed to West Coast.
The
2024 season is on the line with this scrum. Come on, West Coast, you can do it. Come on, boys. Okay, the scrum is fed. It's at the back of the scrum. It goes out wide. It goes to the centre. Still there. Number 16. Under the post. There. They're fighting hard. The ball is still live. I'll tell you, if Troy Tuffrey goes over to this, I'm going to give him so much booze for free, he ain't going to believe it. Come on. Tumama Tualala, the captain. He has a crack. Out wide. It is. He's down. No, he's held up. Out wide again. It is. Over. West Coast. They do it. They get over the line. The West Coast are going to take out the second semi-final. Oh my fucking God. What a game. I told you I'd get excited.
What a doozy that was.
Linesman. Hang on. Don't you dare, linesman. Don't you dare.
What's the call?
Don't you dare. Don't you dare call that back, linesman. It is. It's a try. I completely couldn't even see who it was. 80 plus 2. West Coast. 52-51 with the kick to come. Woo!
Yeah.
Oh my God, 103 points have been scored in this semi-final. Here comes the kick by Jacob.
You back with me?
I am. And that is a misconversion. But hey, who cares? With 3 minutes in misconversion. Am I? I'm still here.
Oh, you're still there. Yeah, sorry. I was just saying, yeah, congratulations to Sean Cuttons and Troy Taufere and all the coaching and management crew. That was just an outstanding game of rugby. The West Coast. The West Coast, thoroughly deserve it, and
And are we at full time here in Taupo? Sorry. I was so excited.
No, it looks like Joe Rawls gone over. Has he gone over for a try? 29-34. No, what's going on here? Something's going on.
My God. 52-51. Let's just have a look at that for a second, shall we?
Which first one?
52-51. My God. West Coast, you bloody legends. And it looks like they're going to take a kick for penalty here in Taupo.
In country. 34-29.
52-51. Fuck me. So we're just waiting to see if this kick goes over. It could be the last play in Taupo.
Injury break here in Timaru. Still 5-3 after 33 minutes. Bit of concern about Fred Adam Williamson. The captain's gone down, but he's a battle hardened mid Canterbury boy and a Southern boy, so he's straight up again. So scrum feed to mid Canterbury. 7 minutes to go in the first half. Low scoring affair from Timaru. Yeah, it looks like it's all over from Owen Delaney Park, King Country Rams 34-29. So it's going to be a West Coast.
34, isn't it? Unless East Coast get a try and I don't know about it.
Oh, is it still? Oh no, the game's still going, or is it not going? No, it's over.
Is it?
Well, I'm looking at.
Oh, okay. No, they did get a try. Sorry.
Yeah, it is over. Yeah.
I'm so excited still.
So the King Country Rams will be hosting West Coast and up north for the Lahore Cup final. Congratulations to both teams on the games. It was certainly a good game.
So he missed that conversion, did he?
Kevin was pretty excited.
I'm very excited. So he missed the conversion, did he? East Coast, 34-39. I said East Coast, they missed the conversion, did they?
Yeah, it must have, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, so we'll make that full time. Match ended 34-29. Let's get out of that. Remove that. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh my God. How good. What a game in Levin. Okay, so now we have to go
South Canterbury have just.
Goodbye.
Sorry.
Yep,
South Canterbury just cocked the ball up again. Another unforced mistake, and we've sent Nathan McCloy has kicked it right back to their
It's almost half time. Anyway, Horfranua, goodbye. So we have King Country taking on West Coast. See? There you go. So we have King Country hosting next week's Lahore Cup final in Taupo. I might have to turn around and say, dear wifey, do you want to go to Taupo next weekend? And she looks at me and goes, only if I can go shopping.
South Canterbury on the line out.
Well, now we can at least talk other stuff that's going on in the world. Oh my God. What a game. So we have only one more team to disappear. Is it going to be green and black or is it going to be green and gold? And we're only 5-3 up. Your team is going good, Mike.
Yeah, we've still got the ball.
Oh, I know. And now I have to jump onto Canva to make a really cool post that West Coast have won. won the match. And the good thing is, I can just go back to the game from earlier in the year and swap these two teams around and go Horowhenua, West Coast, bring that over.
Here we go.
Horowhenua.
Penalty mid Canterbury. It's very suitable. 3 minutes to go, and he's called for the post. So this will take us into the lead. It's been a very, very messy game in Timaru. There's been a lot. South Canterbury have coughed the ball up a lot, and they're throwing everything at each other.
I tell you, this game is tight as a nun's nasty.
Yeah, hopefully Ricky can land this.
Oh my God! Oh, sorry, I'm just still buzzing about my mighty West Coast, mate. I'm just still buzzing. They are off to Taupo next week to have a crack at the King Country Rams. Bloody good. I'm just such a happy camper.
The penalty's been slotted by Tom Reiki, so 6-5 to mid Canterbury. 2 minutes to go.
Oh, well, luckily I don't have to worry about the updating that because some other guy from Tribe is doing it. I'm just actually making up a quick post.
And another unforced error from the kick-off, and it hasn't gone 10, so mid Canterbury scrum. Willie Wright.
Wow, they are totally losing the plot a little bit, aren't they?
Yep.
Are we going? Can they get up? Can they win number 40?
Oh well, they're beatable. We can win it. Definitely, we can win it. I wonder how Nigel Walsh is feeling in the coaching box at the moment. Less than a minute to go. Scrum feed for mid Canterbury.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Next week in Taupo, Lahore Cup Final 2024. Sorry, I'm just posting a thing to the West Coast page here. Yeah, King Country. I'm guessing it's going to be played in Taupo. King Country Rams versus West Coast. So West Coast get the opportunity to defend their 2023 blah blah. How good? How good? Are you happy? I'm happy. I can't stop talking.
That's all right. We've just coughed the ball up again, and we get South Canterbury get a penalty. So she's 40 minutes on the clock.
How bloody good! How good! How good! How good! My bloody awesomeness of why am I on West Coast here? Let me get to here so I can share it to the world. 52-51. That's got to be a record, eh? Would you agree with me?
Oh, we're in trouble here. Oh, ball's out. What's the ref for blow the whistle?
That sounds like a good person whose team's in front, Mike. Blow the whistle, ref. We're in front. Well, I will just let you commentate this for a moment while I go for a celebratory cigarette because I really need it.
I'll be. There we go.
Agree, Lawrence.
Yep, couldn't agree more.
Yeah. Couldn't agree more. Fuck it, eh? I'll be back in a minute.
Righto.
Troy got 2 tries. Try scorer for East Coast.
Point. Point.
Oh, you still screaming out at half time while I go for my smoke?
Yeah. Tried Anthony Amato.
As well, fantastic for the big boy. Another one. Just very wrong. Please, big beatings on Papa Carver in particular. Their championship. And then we saw a lovely ball wide. Amato, well, he is just big and strong. And it's a really well taken try from the big second ride. What a play for Stan.
Yep.
What a play.
10-6.
56-5 lead.
10-6, kick to come, and that'll be half time. Willie Wright's back on the tee. He's missed it. Well, after 40 minutes at Fraser Park, we are 10 points to 6 in favour of South Canterbury, and we are in for a doozy of a second 40. I'll be back in a minute.
But unexpectedly affordable in with two shops sales. You'll find loads of deals across the entire store.
What? Oh, so the top is a line. The only way to beat the state economy is by going in.
Still, there'd never been a better time to buy, so get in store or shop online. The real game face. It's down. It's smart. So the next time you want to go, remember, buy and boost your performance.
Apple works, but chicken for every occasion. It's Sunday roast or midweek wraps. IKG oven ready whole chicken on special for just $10.20.
It's the new food check. Skyline, intelligent technology, and more for impact. For a limited time, you can make it your flex finance offer. A third in 2025, third in 2026 with 0% interest. The new Ford Escape. Make it today. It's a Ford dealer. Things that you couldn't ask. How it's deal with activated technology, but next generation performance. Let's find a way to sort your own. Sections went out. Round up. Let's find a way.
And it's level, I think it's 12-6 at the moment at half time in Timaru. Oh yeah, no, you missed the conversion, so 10-6. Yeah. But hey, so happy. Yay, another week. You've got me for another week. Okay. Later. Bye. So the only person that answered the phone was Mike. Hello people. I am back. I don't know what's happened to my buddy Mike. He has disappeared on me. It is half time in today has certainly been a good advertisement for Heartland Rugby. Every game in progress has been exciting to watch. Yep, I totally agree with you, Lawrence and Clarence. Battle tight at mid and south, and it is 10-6 at half time. And also congratulations, King Country West Coast Lahore Cup Final 2024. So and don't know if it's right. You are totally right. Clarence just got off the phone with the West Coast boys. They are buzzing. So hopefully my buddies will be back in a moment, so we can have a quick squiz at the final scores at the moment. Wanganui 15, Thames Valley 38, King Country 31, East Coast 29, Horowhenua Kapiti 51-52, and of course at the moment it is currently 10 points to 6, which I haven't updated. I apologise. 10 points to 6, save on the game on the TV, which I'm not allowed to show, with South Canterbury leading 10 points to 6. So, oh, how exciting! I'm so excited, just over excited. Match ended 34-29. That match ended in, so I have to quickly update that as well. 34 points to 29. 10 points to 6, Mike.
Hold on, yeah, no, see, they, Anthony Amato crashed over and crashed.
Where's my ear gone? I've lost my ear. Hang on. Sorry, I took my ear out. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I took my ear out when I went out for a quick smoke and a chat with the CEO from West Coast to congratulate him on their performance, and very happy campers on the West Coast today, and another upset there. Wow, what a match that was. Can we just have a quick review of that? We've got King Country taking on West Coast in the Lahore Cup final. It's currently 10 points to 6 at half time. South Canterbury over Mid Canterbury to take on Thames Valley in the Meads Cup final next weekend. Has this been an advert for Heartland Rugby or what today?
Oh, look. To be honest, it's been a great day of footy. We've seen some great running rugby. The Swamp Foxes have just come out and wiped the Butcher Boys off the park. King Country have got up over the Ngāti Pro East Coast. No doubt the Sky Blues will be feeling that. But shout out to the coaches up there. You know, they've had a good season, and but King Country are peaking at the right time. West Coast, Horopinua, the Coast boys got it done, and back in the Lahore Cup final for the second year in a row, and we're 40 minutes away from finding out who will take on Thames Valley in the Meads Cup final. She's going to be a doozy from Fraser Park.
Yeah, we've still got 5 shirts behind me. Which one's going to disappear in these 2? I know you want this one to go.
Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, that would be really good.
And the good thing is, I don't work for either of those unions. I have a team in the Lahore Cup final. I work for West Coast. I'm so happy for them. I work for Thames Valley. They're in the Meads Cup final. That just means another week of work for me.
Yeah.
Hey, but hey, how good's that? Another week of work, and I've got 2 teams in the grand finals. I'm a happy camper today.
Yeah, no, there'll be a few happy campers up in Greymouth today.
I'm going to see if I can get the assistant manager of Thames Valley on the line to see if he wants to jump on. With me at. It'll be interesting to see if I can get the assistant manager of Thames Valley. I've just sent him out a link. If I can get him onto the show, that would be awesome, because then and I can stop that screen because I don't need that screen going anymore. If he can jump on, that would be awesome.
I'd say he'd be probably a few beers deep by now.
That's even better. I might even give him a quick buzz and see if he will answer his phone. He doesn't normally. He's too busy rooting. Nah, he's on the piss already, I think, because he didn't answer his phone. Either that or he's busy rooting. I can say that. Why? Because I can. But we've got awesome viewers today. Clarence, Lawrence, Neil Reed. Wow, this is awesome viewing. Why is he watching me? I don't know. Welcome, Neil Reed. I'm waiting for him to come up with some smart ass comment. I'll just mute myself for a moment.
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry. Was good friends with Neil Reed, but he decided I was a prick for some reason. So this guy, and I'm guessing it's the same guy, Neil Reed. Good West Coaster, East Coast supporter. But yeah, for the life of me, I don't know why he got his tits in a tangle with me. Gave him a free book, and he decided I was an arsehole. So, hey, if you think I'm an arsehole, do I care? Nah, I don't. All I say is cheers and getting ready for the second half, which has just kicked off. Are you not watching your game?
Yeah, I am. I'm just trying to get the.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I'm just trying to. I was posting on the Mid Canterbury, the West Coast page.
Well, in theory, that should have gone viral by now. Let's have a quick look at it. I'll refresh their page. Yep, we've had 112, 113 bloody good, Mike Lash. Well, Mike, you could have answered your phone call. 51-52. I mean, 52-51 in a semi-final
Yeah,
of rugby in New Zealand.
just replying to Clarence, he said the Lahore final will be in Taupo. I'm picking.
Yeah, yes, it will be. Yep, here is the. Okay, sorry, Clarence, but I'll just give you a quick thing. Lahore is a town in India. The Lahore Cup is spelled Lochaore, not Laohre. So don't want to pull you up on that, but I am a Wairarapa Bush guy. It is Loch, not Lah. It will be more than likely in Taupo, but they may move the game to Tikawiti. We won't know. They have 2 home grounds. So
Changes here for South Canterbury. Looks like Willie Wright's gone into halfback and the halfback's gone to 10, so I'm not too sure what that's about, but they're South Canterbury are on attack, but our defence seems to be holding all right at the moment. So,
well, I'm just going to have a quick look here. Venue to be the venue is to be thingied. Venue to be confirmed. Oh, they're saying the final score there was 34-31. So he must have got that last conversion over. Because they're saying it was 34-31. So I have to actually quickly jump onto the Tribe here and quickly update this, or else I'll get in trouble from the guy that owns Tribe for not having the correct result. Where are we? East Coast, King Country. C match. He must have got that.
so we stole the ball.
Conversion over.
We stole the ball off South Canterbury. The South Canterbury were 5 minutes out. 5 minutes out, we stole the ball and kicked it, and now we're on out halfway, and we get the ball back.
Yep. So I've just had to quickly update the Tribe because we completely missed that last conversion by 90.
Can't hear you. Turn your volume up.
What do you mean turn my volume up? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, I can't hear you.
No. You hear me now?
No.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
No.
It must be your phone because I believe I can be heard. I will come back in. Can you hear me now? I can hear you. I can hear you.
Hold on, someone's ringing me.
Oh, someone's ringing me too.
Yeah, I'm back. Can you hear me? I got the echo again.
Okay, can you hear me now?
No.
No. Okay, can you hear me now?
No.
What the fuck's going on, bro?
I've got the echo. Turn the volume down.
I don't know. Okay, hang on. Let me have a quick little look here. Okay, what about now?
No.
Okay, what I might do, I might go out, leave the studio. Okay, can you hear me now?
Not really.
What do you mean not hear me? Okay, can you hear me now?
No.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Anyway, it's 13 points to 6.
It's about to be 16-6.
You heard that?
I've got the echo.
Well, I don't know why you've got the echo. I will remove. I'll kick.
I might go out. I'll go out and come back in.
No. Stay there. Oh, okay. He comes on his phone. He's logged out. So we've been going for 3 hours and 28 minutes, people. It is currently 13-6, 53 minutes gone in the second semi-final at Timaru. And a kick here now by Willie Wright, pretty much in front. And over it goes. 16 points to 6.
How's that?
It is now 6. Okay, how's that? Can you hear
Yeah.
me now?
That's better.
Okay.
Yeah,
God,
10 points in it. We need to get our shit together.
it is. I mean, so now you can hear me. Can we talk about West Coast Horpreneur?
Yeah.
For God's sakes. My God. 52 points to 51.
Yeah.
That is a record 103 points scored in a semi-final.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it was a pretty good performance from West Coast, ideally.
Oh, I know. It's just like the most craziest cray I've seen in a long time, that game. If I go to King Country now, they are saying that we did miss a conversion for Ngāti Pro East Coast, so apologies there. It was a final full-time score in Taupo of 34-31. So commiserations go out to the Sky Blues. They had the opportunity there, and they unfortunately, blew it.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did blow it, to be fair. But yeah, no, they've had a good season.
Oh, no. And,
We'll just see
well,
if.
I mean, well, it's going to be interesting to see next season. You've got teams like North Otago that blooded 17 new players. You've got West Coast who are still there. They've blooded about 10, 12, 15,000 new players. If you look at your team, you've got what? How many new players in Mid Canterbury this year?
Oh, there's at least 6 or 8.
Yeah. So, are we going to see a demise, is the question now, of the Wanganui team? Yes, no?
Sorry, mate, what was that? I missed that.
Oh, my head's gone now. Hang on. Hang on. I've got to get a new headphone in.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so if you can hear me, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so the wife the good wifey just turned on her headphones and turned off my headphones. So I put on a new headphone, and now I'm back on board. So yeah, are we going to see the demise of Wanganui now?
Who? The demise of who?
Wanganui.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, to be fair, they had a good season for 2 or 3 years, and just like South Canterbury, their run will come to an end one day, and I think Wanganui's run's come to an end today. To be fair.
Well, I've just heard from Scott Day, the assistant manager of Thames Valley. He is busy at the aftermatch.
Yeah, and I thought that'd be the case.
Yeah, that's all good. I understand. But the link is still there. So where are we at now? 57 minutes, South Canterbury 16, Mid Canterbury 6. You know what I like to see now? After watching the West Coast. Oh!
I don't know what that was about. Oh, right.
No. What I like to see now after watching the Lahore Cup games, we had 1 point West Coast over Horpreneur, 3 points King Country over East Coast. We had a blowout Thames Valley over Wanganui. I'd like to see your boys, your mighty Hammers, get up now and score a try with 20 minutes to go to make it 16-13. Exciting times.
Yeah, well, South Canterbury just coughed the ball up again, so we got a scrum. But yeah, yeah.
Well, at this moment in time, if we stop the game now, Thames Valley, if we look ahead, let's just say the game is finished. How do you think Thames Valley are going to handle travelling to the South Island?
Is it going to be in Greymouth, is it? Oh,
No, it'll be in Timaru.
oh right. Yeah, 22 minutes to go. Rabs has called it already. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah,
No,
well,
I
yeah.
haven't called it. I haven't called it. Jersey's still on the wall. See? Look. Jersey is still on the wall. Could go either way. Oh, I just spilled my drink. That's bad.
Forward pass. Fuck's sake.
You can hear me, can't you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So, it looks like we might have... Oh, okay. Thank you, Clarence. You can hear me loud and clear. Could South Canterbury's end be finally under threat?
No, I wouldn't say so.
Well, Lawrence, if Mid Canterbury can score a try in the next
It's
few
all on.
minutes, it's all on. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm not calling it yet. I'm far from calling it. It's great to see so many people watching us, so many loves. Hearts out to everybody. Be interesting, actually. How many people have been watching us today? Let's have a quick look at my Heartland channel. Because we what do you call it? I have been posting full-time scores. If I have a quick look here, only because I'm interested. Oh, hey, Mike, only 2,500 people are watching us right now. And you disappear. You disappear on me when I tell you 2,500 people are watching you. Hello. Okay, so I just had a look at our stats. Currently, we've got 2,500 people watching us. Give them a shout out from a Mid Canterbury point of view.
Oh, well, 20 minutes to go, and we're 10 points behind, so yeah. We'll see what happens. It may well just be over, but yeah.
Can I call this now? Because I'm quite good at calling things. I reckon Mid Canterbury are going to score a try in the next 5 minutes.
Well, that'd be ideal.
I'm just watching the West Coast boys, and they're probably going to totally stuff me up here, but they're not looking sharp. But the thing is, your boys have got to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, no, we've got it right there.
Oh my God! Please tell me I don't call this. Oh no, what do you write on that? It'd be good if we could show this. Oh, again, if you're watching us on YouTube, Facebook, put your comments in. Tell us where you're watching us from. We know we've got people from West Coast, Ashburton, Mid Canterbury, Timaru, Hawke's Bay, Wellington, everywhere else. Give us a bit of entertainment instead of us talking your ears off all the time. Tell us where you're watching us from around the world. Is there anyone watching from Europe? Is there anyone watching from the USA? Is there anyone watching from those assholes in Australia? Tell us. Throw it in a comment and we will. Oh, we have. Here we go. Gisborne. Well done, Lawrence. Thank you very much, bro. So we got someone from the East Coast. It was a bit. Your thoughts, because Lawrence is from Gisborne. Your thoughts on how unlucky Poverty Bay were this year with Myers' squad from Poverty Bay. First year they've gone 0-8 in the Heartland Championship. Do you think we're going to see a bit of a demise there over the next couple of years, or is it total rebuilding from Poverty Bay?
Yeah, well, they got Poverty Bay got to the Lahore Cup finals last year and went to West Coast and just about staged the comeback of all time. But yeah, no, it's a bit unfortunate the way Poverty Bay season's panned out this year, and to be fair, we know Poverty Bay are better than that, and yeah, I'm just not too sure what's going on, but I'm not going to lay blame anywhere. Yeah, here we go. Done cut down. Knock on.
Knocked on.
All right. Yeah, they must have taken a quick line out. Oh no, what's going on here? It didn't. Yeah, it was.
I see, he lost it. Yeah. So yeah, Lawrence, Baywicker, 100% back the Narty boys. Narty, unlucky. Our new good girlfriend, Stephanie. Hello, Stephanie. How are you, darling? Watching the Mighty Hinds. Tell Mike, keep positive, baby. And to Hans.
Substitute for mid academy. Mikey Hennings has come off. He's had a good game. He's had a good season. The powerful number 8 plays as club rugby for Methven. And he's been around in the Hammers for a good couple of years. And we see Shepard Mbere from Celtic Club and Pines, and Celtic Club and Ashburton comes on to slot on the number 8, and we've got a scrum 8 metres out from our line.
Okay, so Clarence, because we're getting these comments through, because I asked for comments and people are sending us comments. Clarence, the Bay will bounce back next year. I think they need a new coach, perhaps, or anything else. Can tell. Well, no, I don't think they need a new coach. Maya Nakora is a great coach. He is the assistant coach of the New Zealand Heartland 15. He has got it up here. He has got the 2 inches of braininess in rugby. I just think it's just been a tough year for Poverty Bay. They lost a few games there by less than 7 points. They've been scoring the tries. And also quickly I'm not even going to attempt your surname, Hans, but I've got Europe checking in on my Swampies, please. Well, good luck to you, Hans. Your Swampies are in the Meads Cup final for 2024. They'll be playing the winner of South Canterbury, Mid Canterbury. At this stage, it looks like they'll be travelling to Timaru.
Yeah, no, we yeah, no, we can't. There's no way we can lay blame on Man Nakora. He's a good coach, and they just haven't been in the game this year. That's as simple as that.
Oh, my lovely child. Well done. When I said we won 52-51. Why? Because they're more interested in playing Star Wars on their computer. I tried. I really did try. But that's my failure in life, to get them interested in rugby. They hate rugby, just like the good wife. But then I look at the good wife and she smiled at me lovingly. Because you know why? She brought me a brand new still today. I've got 2 stills now, which means I have to go out and buy more ingredients to make another bourbon wash. She didn't think of that, did she? No. Oh, she did. She's sitting over in the corner nodding. Yeah, I knew. If you had, I've never had 2 stills working at once. This will be fun.
Looks like Packer Elliott's on the water duties.
Well, so he was bracketed, wasn't he? With Junior Fafia. Yeah. Here we go. Clarence. So it's the second half with a battle with the Canterburys. Well, the score is still 16-6.
After
It's
67 minutes.
Yeah, it's across the bottom there.
Knock on. Yeah, knock on. That South Canterbury coughed it up again. Lost the ball in the ruck. So, yeah. 13 minutes. We need 10 points.
Can you do it, Mike? Can you do it? Are you winning the boys home? Are you
Hopefully.
winning the boys home to end the South Canterbury dominance?
Wouldn't it be great?
Well, the thing is, 2021, 2022, 2023, and 2024, other than 2021, they have scored maximum points, 40 points available, 40 points secured in round robin. In 2021, they failed. They only got 39 points. 2019 was their last defeat in the Heartland Championship to the mighty West Coast. So, you know, I tell you what, if South Canterbury hold on here and South Canterbury get the win, you've got to say they've got to be up for Team of the Year at the Rugby Awards again. Do they not have to be?
Yeah. Yeah, no, they got their accolades last year, and Siu Kikala got Player of the Year. That medal. I can't think of the name of it, but yeah, I watched the footage.
Patrick.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I watched the footage last year when Walshy presented it to Siu, and yeah, no, you know, both great men, and have contributed a lot to South Canterbury rugby, and hopefully it continues in years to come.
So I've got to show you something now, don't I? Because I know you're mid Canterbury. So here's the South Canterbury jersey, right?
Mm.
Oh my God, who is that on the bottom of that shirt?
That's you.
That is me. I had the privilege of
Jeremy must have got that for you, did he?
No, I got it for Jeremy actually. Because I was speaking to the South Canterbury guys before the Ranfurly Shield, and they had a couple of sponsor names still available for the Napier game against Hawke's Bay, I think it was, and I managed to get young Jeremy his wife's coffee shop on one shirt, and my rugbyheartland.co.nz on the back of the shirt. So it is actually, here we go. If you want to win this jersey, tell me the only other team that rugbyheartland.co.nz has sponsored. You've got 30 seconds.
Thames Valley.
No.
West Coast. West Coast.
No.
Player Plenty.
Give you a clue. No, it's a fullback.
Oh, that doesn't that narrows it down. No, Fletch Carpenter.
No. A fullback from the west coast of the South Island.
Hema.
No. 10 seconds left. It's a club team.
Kiwi.
No. 5, 4, 3.
I don't know.
1. We sponsored the Reefton fullback.
Oh. Who was it?
I've got no idea. They always had a different player every week.
So penalty to mid Canterbury, and we're taking the shot at goal, which I was quite surprised about.
Well, no, it's not a sad idea. They're keeping them close. This will make it 16-9 if he gets this kick over with 9 minutes to go. 16-9, a converted try makes it 16-all, which then would make it golden point semi-final time.
He needs to get it first. Oh, yeah, no problem.
And over it goes.
Yeah.
So we are now at 16 points. I actually get to update my scoreboard.
All right, I'll be back in a minute. Oh.
Okay. Okay, 16 points to 9. Scott on the bottom. Get it. Second half. Save. And we'll just show that because that's the game that's on, people. Easy. So, 16 points to 9. 8 minutes to go. Listening to the commentary here from Donny Bell and Brendan Laney. And Mid Canterbury are rushing up the middle. Mid Canterbury, here goes the halfback. He's up to the 20 metre mark, 25 metres. Mid Canterbury on hard attack here. And here we go. It's out. Spin it wide again. Out in the number 11 for Mid Canterbury. I'm amazed Mike Sheehan's not back yet.
Yeah, I'm still here up the pot. I'm just having a pass.
Okay, well, they're into the 22. Mid Canterbury. They're hard on attack here. They're waiting for number 10. 10 metres out. 10 metres out from and 5 metres out now. Mid Canterbury. Mid Canterbury. Here comes the scrum half. Out to the number 10. Out to number 2. The hooker. Still got the ball. Mid Canterbury are pushing the line here. They're 1 metre out. And over goes. No, it's still there. Held up on the line. Mid Canterbury. Someone's really having a bloody orgasm at the moment. Here we go. Mid Canterbury out to the side. And he's over. He's over. Mid Canterbury are over in the sideline. Here we go. Listen to the crowd roar.
That's equal.
We need to get the third one.
Wow!
Oh, what a try, Doobie. Yeah.
What did I call it? Kick to come. So who's your number 12?
Tom Recce plays his club rugby in Methven, and the try scorer try scorer Ratobi Vasarakuta plays his club rugby for Celtic. Now that was a good try. And she's all go in Fraser Park. Pressure kick.
Oh, I bet you Jeremy's sweating on this kick.
No, he's pushed it wide.
Oh, he's pushed it wide. He's pushed it wide, people. It is now South Canterbury 16, Mid Canterbury 14, with about 5 minutes to go. Oh my God, are we in for another thriller? Lawrence Fleming, yee-haw. And sorry, Lawrence. Swamp Fox is looking good. Picked them to beat same old. In my opinion, they'll give Meads Cup final a crack. Well, yeah, I totally agree with you there, Lawrence. But shit, 16-14, 4.5 minutes to go. We're a penalty away from upsetting the South Cantabs.
Oh, he knocked it on!
Oh, he knocked that on!
Oh,
Oh my God! Oh! Slappy slap on the heads.
they got smashed in the first 10 minutes.
Is this the young fella there with you?
Yeah, Benji, come and say hi. Oi. Yeah,
Hey,
come
Benji.
round the back. Come round the back and share and say hi.
Yeah, say good day to the world.
Show
There's only
them your
3,000
top.
people watching you.
Can't see you. Where is he? There he is.
Come on, give a shout out to the Hammers, brother.
Yeah, he's got his junior mid Canterbury top on. Yeah, we're just about screaming the house down before.
Oh, tell me about it. Hey, We saw what happened with West Coast. If it happens, I'll leave the mic open for you, brother.
I'll tell you what, these coaches are going to be smashing the glass out of their coaches' boxes at the moment. She's all go.
So
We just need to get a penalty or something.
Yeah, 3 minutes to go. Win number 40 on the line for South Canterbury. The Meads Cup final in the grasps of Mid Canterbury. Are we going to see a penalty here?
Just don't do anything stupid.
Penalty?
Keep the ball in hand. That's all we need to do.
Yeah, keep it in hand. Force the penalty, Mid Canterbury. Mid Canterbury are holding on for dear life.
Get him out of
2
there.
minutes and 40 seconds to go. It's Mid Canterbury hard on attack, just outside the 22. They'll be holding it on. Just hold the ball, Mid Canterbury. You have the opportunity to stop the juggernaut that is the red and blacks.
Oh, they got the
referee. It has been turned over by South Canterbury. They kick it clear. Okay, back in the 22 of Mid Canterbury. He's got the ball. He's running it forward. 2 minutes to go. 120 seconds. Can the Mid Cantabs, the Hammers, do this? They're on the halfway mark. Oh, they've just coughed it up. On the halfway. Back to the South Canterbury Green and Blacks. And Willie Wright kicks it down towards the 22. Aiming for a 50-22. No good. Oh, that guy was up quick. Mid Canterbury. 5 metres out. He's got the break. 22 metres. Mid Canterbury still had the ball. It was stolen by the South Cantabs. Okay, South Canterbury now on attack, just outside the 22. And it's a penalty, not releasing. So it's a kick now to Mid Canterbury with 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Poor old Mike has disappeared from the room. He cannot handle this. Kiora Benji, Hammers proud. Stephanie's on fire. Mid Canterbury giving South Canterbury a run. She heard you from Timwald. I tell you what, the bourbon's going down. We've had so much great bloody Heartland rugby today. It is unbelievable.
Oh, we need to win the line out first. That's the next job.
Yep. So here we go. 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. On the halfway mark. They've got 40 metres to go, Mid Canterbury. About to throw the ball in. We wait in anticipation.
Get it right.
Mid Canterbury win the line out. Out to the... okay, they're into the South Canterbury half.
Oh, they've turned it over.
Stolen. And Willie Wright kicks it deep. Hasn't gone out though. Tom Recky's got the ball. He's running it back. South Canterbury's still stuck inside their own 22. 1 minute to go. Mid Canterbury throwing everything they can to get out of this predicament at the moment. They need to be in the other half. They need to try and force the penalty. They're too far out. At the moment, they're still too far out. They're still going to try and get a bit closer for this penalty. They're only, what? They're still 50 metres out. $20 seconds to go on the game clock. Mid Canterbury spinning it wide. Okay.
Yeah, we're on rest one now.
Canterbury. 10 seconds to go. We're about to enter injury time. We're about to enter referee time. Mid Canterbury need to hold this ball. I tell you what, Oh, a little dart there from the number 21. Who was that? Josh Lennox. Okay, it's time for a hero to stand up for Mid Canterbury. We're into injury time now. The next stoppage in play, unless it's a penalty, we'll see win number 40 for South Canterbury. They're at the halfway mark. Mid Canterbury still have the ball. Mid Canterbury are now trying to work their way up. Good work there by Declan McCormick.
Shut the door.
Okay. In goes Lottie Limadani. And here we go. Mid Canterbury still got the ball. Out it comes. They're still trying to break into this 20. They're in the South Canterbury half now. And Cannonbarrel's at halfback. He's going to throw the ball out to number 18, Shepard Mameri. And it's a penalty. It's a penalty at halfway. It's a penalty at halfway at 81 minutes and 20 seconds.
Oh yeah, no, that's well within his range. That is well within his range.
Tom Reckie could kick this.
Yeah.
Tom Reckie.
Yeah, he's gonna have a go. He's got to have a go.
He's got to have a go.
No.
Tom Reckie, is he going to have a crack? I'm looking at the referee.
No, he's not. They're going
to go for the line.
Yeah.
So we're 81 minutes and 50 seconds in. Penalty to Mid Canterbury. Mid Canterbury are now at the just outside the 22 of the South Canterbury line, and number 18, Josh Dunlea, is about to throw it in here. South Canterbury will be having to hold on tight here. Any penalty, it'll be game over with Tom Reckie in the form he's at. Number 11 is Ratabu Vasakuta. He's taking it in. Out back to Kalamburu again at halfback. And so they're just outside the 22 here, Mid Canterbury. A penalty here could give Mid Canterbury the chance to win this match. Oh my God. Here we go. Just outside the 22. They're rolling it up again. They're looking for this penalty, Mid Canterbury. They're looking for the offside. Can they hold on? They're rumbling it up again. They're just now inside the 22, right in front of the posts.
Rickie's standing.
Eyes are on the referee.
Rickie's standing back for a drop goal. He's standing deep. He's ready for it. He's hanging. He's hanging back.
Oh, South Canterbury have stolen it. Hang on. It's a penalty! Oh my God! It's a penalty to Mid Canterbury!
Yes! Fuck yes!
I get it. Wait.
That's us! Yeah!
He needs to get it. He needs to get it.
Fuck yes, we deserve it!
What a season, right? Nah, bro, Matt Winter will be smacking that box down.
I could just, sorry about that. I could just imagine the, Matty Winter in the coach's box. Yeah, no, congratulations to him and,
Hang on, he's got to get the kick first, Mike.
Matty Winter, Jimmy McLeod and Brett Williamson, and history is about to be made. Hopefully.
Are we going to see South Canterbury get defeated for the first time in 4 years? 5 years.
Fuck yes, we are.
Tom Reckie lines it up. Oh, there it goes. It's full time. Go for it, Mike. The floor is yours.
We have ended the winning streak of South Canterbury, and I'm fucking wrapped.
Let's see the dancing, everybody. Let's see the dancing, boys. Hey, wow. It's kickable. It's done. It's over. It is complete. Mid Canterbury are on their way to Thames Valley for the Meads Cup final
Oh.
2024.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, Tom Ricky, the cool, calm and collected. Yeah, absolute scenes. Yeah, no, I'm so wrapped. I just can't find the words. Far out.
The floor is yours.
Like when everything calms down, and hats off to South Canterbury. I mean, full credit to Nigel Walsh and Norman Brown and Chris Gard. I mean, they've had a really, really, really good run, and they've got a good unit. But yeah, no, today we just everyone said they were beatable, and yeah, we've come out and beat them. So I'm going to enjoy my time on social media tonight, and I can't wait. This is absolute. This is unreal. Yeah. It's so good.
I'll just
so
have to
good.
that quickly. To beat what's his name? Marty Banks Page. 16-17. Yeah. The winning streak is over.
Yeah, really.
9 games to South Canterbury. Commiserations to Nigel Walsh for not making the big dance. But that just means that the grand final of the Meads Cup 2024 will be held and hosted by the Thames Valley Swamp Foxes next weekend. We have to be confirmed what the ground's going to be. We have to be confirmed in the Lahore Cup. King Country getting up over King Country getting up over East Coast. So yeah, wow. Well done. Again, I've got final words after 4 hours, Mike.
Hold on.
Words are yours.
I'm just my phone's blowing up, mate. My phone's going fucking haywire. Oh yeah. What can I say? Honestly, okay, mate.
Ready for
this? Honestly, yeah.
Ready?
Burn it.
So
I'm just I'm lost. I can't put words into it. Like I've had a few beers and all that, but
who gives a shit?
It's just it's unreal. Yeah,
it is unreal. So we're down to 4 people. We're down to 4 teams left in the Heartland Championship. In the Lahore Cup final, we have King Country taking on the West Coast. We have Thames Valley taking on Mid Canterbury. How's that sound to you?
It's a shame it's not at the Ashburton Showgrounds, but we'll go up there and that's one of the teams we haven't played this year. We're going to give it a fucking good shot, mate, because we've got a chance of making history.
Yeah, and Lawrence, South Canterbury shirt is gone for the first time in 4 years. Who would have thought it? Who really would have thought it? I knew it would be a tough match. They had injuries, everything like that, South Canterbury. But hey, you still got to take your hats off to South Canterbury. What a run. It's a record that's not going to be broken in a very long time. 39 first-class games in Heartland Championship. 4 years. They fell at the final hurdle by 1 point.
Here we go.
But hey,
we've got the hopefully we'll have some pre-match interviews here.
I'll see if I can bring that up without Sky telling me off. No, I can't. Camera's not reaching. But they're our final 4 people. And Tom Ricky, West Coaster.
Yeah, he played 7 games for the Coast. Here he is. He's just about to be interviewed with Callum Burrell.
I'll see if I can turn it up.
Well, But boys, just talk to me in your own. Just never have to be on the side. Yeah. Just the season.
Can you hear that?
They took us by surprise. You know, at the start they played with plenty of pace and caught us off guard. But to stay with them was probably key to allowing us to allow Reeks to seal it at the end. Talk through the last couple of minutes. You were in the. They did a fantastic job to get back to the match. You boys did so well.
Yeah, well, I'd take the head up to the forward pack. I think they've been the cornerstone for us all season, and we were down our half, and then to work back to here, we've got the penalty. So yeah, I take my head off to them. They're an awesome forward pack to work behind, and yeah, look forward to next week.
Next week, have good. The final, boys. Yeah, another job to do now. You know, it's 1 week at a time, and we've managed to do this week. So unreal to be able to go up wherever we are going, and have a crash. Well, you deserve to be in the final, boys. Fantastic effort. What a great result. Enjoy the bus ride. See if they'll go in the end a wee bit and make it a bit longer. There we go, for sure. Good on you, boys. Well played.
So there you go.
Oh,
Good.
oh no, the boys will be wrapped there. No, far out. Logan,
So
the final will be played in.
I'm going to guess Te Araha,
Yeah, oh, might be.
Boyd Park.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because I mean they've been moving stuff around all around Thames Valley, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's at the home of Thames Valley Rugby, which is Te Araha at Boyd Park. So we look forward to that next Sunday, because for some reason they play Meads Cup on a Saturday, Lahore Cup on a Sunday. So actually it'd be a Saturday game.
Yeah, I'm just watching the interview with Willie. Oh, he's gutted. Fucking yeah.
My God.
Mate, West Coast, Mid Canterbury. What a fucking day.
And Thames Valley. I still work for Thames Valley, so I'm going
And
to.
Canterbury.
You and I can have another crack at each other next week. Because my team's in the Meads Cup, your team's in the Meads Cup,
Oh,
my
so
team's
good.
in the Lahore Cup. I've got what a weekend to look forward to next week.
Be an interesting conversation with your mate Jeremy from South Canterbury Rugby tomorrow or on Monday.
Or in 5 minutes. Now, I want to see you drink that vodka. You said if you won, you'd drink the vodka. Cheers.
And I got my cup. I got my vodka cup.
Okay, so we'll cheers each other on the video. Here you go. Bring your glass up to your phone. Here you go.
So I'll have a wee tipple of this. Up the mighty men of mid.
There we go. Cheers.
Oh. That's why I don't drink vodka.
Oh, nothing wrong with the vodka. I mean, hey, I'm so bloody happy for you.
Oh, mate. Oh, my phone's gonna be blowing up all night, and I'm gonna fucking love it.
So do we have to review as we are about to go off here? Thank you everybody for watching us today. I hope you've enjoyed our
we should probably call it a day.
So Thames Valley 38-15 winners over Wanganui at Cook's Gardens. Then we have the classic at Taupo with King Country getting up 34-31 over Ngāti Porou East Coast. Horowhenua Kapiti against West Coast. Blowing my brain still at this point. West Coast get up 52-51. But the news of the weekend is South Canterbury 16, Mid Canterbury Hammers 17. the winning streak has ended. And to Lawrence and to everybody else that's been watching us, thank you for watching. The last word has to go to Mike.
Well, you see that jersey over my shoulder? I had doubts midweek. I said to you, I said, "Oh, we're not going to win this." I said to all my mates, I said, "Oh, we're not going to win this," and we've come out and ended South Canterbury's winning streak, and yeah. Credit to the boys. It was. I said to you on Tuesday, I said I'd be lying if it was going to be a battle, and it was a battle, and yeah, no. Two quality sides have come out and thrown absolutely the kitchen sink at each other, and yeah, fortunately, we were going to come out on top. So we'll travel up to Foxland next week, and we'll hopefully we get the job done. But yeah, thanks to all the viewers, all the winning teams, King Country, West Coast, Thames Valley, Mid Canterbury. Congratulations to all the managers, coaches, supporters, and yeah, to the losing teams. Well, you've done yourselves and your hometowns proud. So you'll do it all again next year. But in the meantime, up the mighty men in mid, and we'll see you on Tuesday.
Go the mighty red and white. Thank you very much, Mike. Congratulations. Enjoy your evening. Until next week's grand finals and Tuesday's wrap. We'll talk to you later. Cheerio.